let's test to see if this button works. Hot damn, it does. Alright. Yeah, I still don't quite get the, pinball look to me. But, yeah, it feels weird. I also think I'm leaning...
Hello there.
Hello there, Mako. How's it going, bud? I feel like I'm leaning too far forward. No. Yes. Better. Now, can I push the right button to save the change? Damn. 50-50 chance. There we go. Okay. That works for me. I know, it's weird. Okay, so, I've been playing around. We're currently in Warudo. Works. So, how is everyone doing Friday of all days? I know, it's weird. Why Friday? But yeah. Oh, goodness. How are you all doing? Why are Oh, I can't really say that. Okay, so yesterday we had some fun doing Genshin. We got all caught up with that one. Today I figured I was thinking about doing some Yakuza, but you guys didn't really seem like you were receptive to that idea. So I decided, Powerwash. Why not? Can't hurt. It's only fun. I did some other wiring, some other touch-ups. I have been experimenting with things. A lot of things. Hopefully nothing breaks. Okay. I say that as I touch stuff, and it's like, whew. Okay, I'll actually kick us on over there now. How about that? Let's get on over there. Oh, I can probably de-wire my mouse. Oh, we should be charged. Go. All right. Look at that. Yeah, I'm halfway up though. That's my only issue with that, is I'm halfway up. Okay, so they have new stuff in here. Oh, where was it? No, this is plot stuff. They don't have new plot stuff. Bonus jobs, there we go. Extractor, that's where we left off. I'm gonna leave the lo-fi on. We'll leave that on. And I suppose you can tell if I'm actually sitting like crap, too. I'll lean back. There we go. We might play some, Helldivers later if he ends up for it. He seems like he was doing some art stuff, so he might be a little bit... But yeah, we're just gonna chillax and do our own thing and have a nice, relaxing time. I felt like it was needed, given how everything has been, like, chaotic today. Maybe you guys didn't have a chaotic day, maybe you did, but kind of a good way to look forward to just chillaxing. My day was boring. It was just working at the computers and making everything tick right and function. How about you guys? How was your day? What did you do? Get a lot done? Do a lot of nothing? Just chill and just hang out? Oh, new career things? Yes, all new career things. It's very weird to see that they made a new things, but they're all bonus jobs, so that's what's nice. It's not all required stuff, it is just, hey, playing the game, we got some extra stuff. They have Christmas stuff. I didn't know they had Christmas stuff. They got Christmas stuff, but they've got new things like this, a couple other things. There we go. Yeah, I'm finding out a lot of really abysmal things going on with Helldivers 2. Apparently the electric guns, the arc thrower, the arc shotgun, Hey, Raysack, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, did you have a chance to stream today? I didn't look. I don't think it's stream deep. How you holding up? How was your day? I'm sure you had a very stressful Friday like everyone else. Cause what is Friday if not stress? No stream today? Today was meh. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, he found a tooth? No, wait, did he discover a dinosaur in here? A bull, rabbit, or even a tyrannosaur tooth did you find? A child's? Did you find a dead body? The gnome sees all. Huh. So my dude is saying that he found a mysterious tooth. That's a rock, my dude. I don't know what tooth he's talking about. Anyway. There we go. Long day at work, then I went to go get the new Princess Peach game and came back home empty-handed. They didn't have the Princess Peach game? They were sold out? I hope not. That would suck. I'm guessing you didn't want to get it digitally. Nah, you didn't want Princess Peach game, you can have one. Went to Target and there was no one in the electronics section. Oh, did you hail someone down or throw a rock at him? No, you just left. Well, I guess that is one way to show business. Oh, you had a plan B? Oh. Went to Best Buy, but not the Best Buy. Was an outlet store, so they didn't have a game section. Oh, that sucks. I hate those fake Best Buys. And Fudge GameStop, yeah. Good luck with that one. And by good luck, I mean you're not getting it. Oh, there you go. At least you've got a plan for it. Get your hair done, chillax, have a night, make a whole day of it, come back, relax, and chill. Oh, that reminds me, that is another game I should play. I haven't gone to Demonologist in a long while. Wonder what's changed. Worst thing is I buy from Amazon. Yeah, that would be bit of a bad thing, but you get it. I've been... Oh, there we go. I've been looking into different games. More and more different games, because I want to play some. And I need to dig back in. Everyone else is playing Dragon's Dogma, or, yeah, Dragon's Dogma. And I thought about it, but I was like, nah, let's do the chill stuff. Because everyone is going to be playing Dragon's Dogma. It's going to be out the ass of everyone. You know, what was your take on Dragon's Dogma? What was your take on Dragon's Dogma? What was your take on Dragon's Dogma? I thought it was a great game. It sucked ass, you know, I couldn't play for shit. Okay, well, I think you're wrong. Well, go fuck yourself. No, it's like, I don't need that. I don't need to be a part of people arguing about that for a while. Plus, any new game that comes out... Now, I did jump the gun with, Helldivers and picking it up. I'm kind of glad I did when it started. It was so much more fun. And most of these new games, you should wait to play them. That way they have a chance to literally get rid of the bugs and the other issues that exist inside them before they go ahead and go like, oh, we didn't realize it was that broken. Oh, we didn't know the performances were that bad. So, yeah, I was just like, you know, I'm not gonna buy it. I'll wait. Maybe I'll look into it. But it was just, nah, I'm gonna chill. We're gonna take our time with it. Get it done. Now, I know for some people that's not good enough, but that's fine. That's how we do things. Take our time and we make sure we have fun and good with it. So yeah, I can understand just being sure you take your time. We're not in any rush. It's not like Dragon's Dog was on a run. I'm sorry, you didn't play Dragon's Dogma in the week that it was out and popular, so now you're irrelevant. Okay. It's like, you know, that's fun and all, but I didn't even play Borderlands 3. Not because it wasn't fun, but because I still don't know how I feel about that game. It looks a lot of fun. It is very different than the original Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 that I played way back when, the originals. So it's one of those things of I want to look into it, but I don't want to commit to it unless I'm really, really, really finding it interesting. Though, wait, Princess Peach had her own game? When did Princess Peach get her own game? What game was it, actually? She has 2 games. Oh, wow. I am out of the know on this one. Well, I'm out of the know on a lot of the Nintendo games, because I don't tend to play those. Super Princess was way back in like 2007. Oh man, you know, you say that and you don't mean to intend harm, but that kind of does me some mental damage on that one. And the most recent today was Princess Peach Showtime. I'm old too. I suppose so. I don't quite know, but yeah. You say so. It's definitely one of those times where I had to sit there and think, oh, yeah, that was that, yeah. That was that time in life. What was I doing? I know exactly what I was doing. I was being cringe. Before cringe. No, even when cringe was cringe. I'm 32. Oh, I'm older than you. Oh, yeah. It's comfy times. It's comfy times. We're having fun. I remember the commercials for Super Princess Peach game. It sounds familiar. That's why I was like, wait a minute. And I see people going crazy for the, I thought was a new one coming out sometime this year. I could be wrong, but it just felt like it was this year. Yes. Oh, there is another one coming out this year. Oh. That explains a lot. Okay. That makes an honest difference, huh? Yoink. But how? He's like magic. I want to play it and stream it, hopefully. I don't see why that would be an issue. I'm pretty sure you can. Like, I can't imagine why you could have any issue. I know it's, bullshit Nintendo, but still, I don't see how that's going to be a real issue. I like Peach, need to get the game first. You know what you should do? Do you already have this? Maybe I'm wrong. Feel free to correct me, obviously. Do you have yourself dressed up in Princess Peach outfit? I do not yet. You need that first. You need to have Princess Peach style, full dress, full stuff, and then you need to be able to play that game just having fun. Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. Just be Princess Peach Razak. Ew. Scrub it. Scrub it clean. Rosalina and Daisy are also awesome. I love Rosalina. Rosalina has like one of my favorite designs, and she is like one of my favorite colors. Just everything about her is just fantastic, because she is a giantess of a character. And she is just the most fun out of all. In other news, today I bought a bed for the first time. No way. And a gamer table. What is a gamer table? Like a card table or a computer desk you can play games on? It's called a gamer table at IKEA. That's a cup holder, my dude. That's a cup holder. With cup holder add-ons. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so they... Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, now that's understandable. Okay. Oh. Oh, you got a desk mat too. That's awesome. Where's my tea? Oh no. That's right. I didn't get tea. I got hot cocoa. Yep, tastes a little watery. It's fine. It's settled. Maybe that's why. Maybe just a little bit. Stir this up. Yes. I was digging through my cabinet and I found some teas, obviously. But then I saw the hot cocoa and was like, oh, yes. Thank you. Ah, delicious. Oh, that's still really hot to touch. I got my new router so I can get that 1K megabit speed. Ooh. Need keys for the apartment. I'm all set up. Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad to hear that you're getting set up. You definitely deserve it. Why are you so unclean? Maybe I'll become a VTuber now stream. You should. You commission enough art, you know enough artists, and that's a big part. You can have Razak even draw you a VTuber or a PNG tuber and pay her good money for that. And then what you do is you just go ahead and stream. I don't think I'm charismatic enough yet to have a... Bro, look at me. You don't need charisma. You just go in and you have fun. Like, just have fun with what you're doing. That's what's important. You can be any number. Flesh, VTuber, dumb fuck, super famous person. Raging, horrible person. And there will be a position for you to be able to stream. Don't need to be charismatic. People have already proven that multiple times before. It doesn't hurt your chances, but it just... You don't have to be charismatic. Have fun. That's the big part. Have fun. Why do you think XQC is a streamer? Because he's a charismatic person? No. 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 He's quite literally the epitome of someone who doesn't think things through and just does things. Or he pays other people to think for him because he has the money that he's done to do it. He is not the epitome of a charismatic person. As he quite literally told everyone that instead of doing his laundry, he just buys new clothes to wear. Instead of doing laundry, that's what he does. So, yeah, do not need to be charismatic or anything to be super special or famous or anything. It's just about having fun. If it's important to you, have fun with it. Share it. That's what a lot of people want. Is they want to see enthusiasm. They want fun. They want to know that you're honestly having a good time with it. Oh, it took no time. Who's left? Ooh. Not from me, but I'm still not ready for commissions. Ask Rice. He's over there. I'm sure you can get in touch with him. Oh, that's good stuff. Ask Rec. Ask anyone. It doesn't have to be a working model. Hell, it could be, again, like Razak. It can just be a PNG tuber. Use Fugi and it bounces. Problem solved. You could get a $50 model or such like I did. and play with that. Or you could spend $30, as I was showing another artist, is spend $30 on Booth of all things. Excuse me. And get a pre-made, pre-rigged, pre-done model ready to stream with. Yours entirely to play with. Like, sure, you can have it custom made, you can have it custom everything. It doesn't have to be. That somewhere on this damn thing is dirty. Okay, who is still dirty? This. Somehow, I cannot even fit there. Where? Eh. I have 3 things to clean. What? Doesn't this thing only have 1 light? Okay. Cab base. Oh my god, how big is that? Oh. Engine compartment panel? Oh, no. Oh wait, what's that thing up there? Oh, that might have been that thing up there. Here. Oh. There we go. Maybe I'll find a Weeba Wednesday where an entire Wednesday dedicated to playing JRPGs. That sounds awesome. Well, I was talking about that thing we talked about on Discord about that request thingy sometime in the future. I do gotta hit a price sometime. Yep. Right. So here's the nice thing about that is it's a comm. So you're paying for their time anyway. So if it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, I don't have time now, but in a couple of weeks, I will have free time to go ahead and do this. Okay. We can make that work. Holy shit, what? That was blinding. Oh, kitty cat. Well, time to start somewhere. I just love animals. You love all the wrong animals, apparently. So yeah, it's one of those things where if you clearly know the people, and if you want them to, you can design a VTuber to be just a PNG, and then go from there. You don't have to do the whole VTuber thing. Hell, there are free VTubers, on Booth. I can link you. Just no lies. Scroll. That's gonna take fucking forever. From? Oregon. Oh, yep. Here. Pre-made. Full screen. Cover Tots Monkey. Copy and send. There. Ugh. It feels like I got something caught in my throat. Oh, even that sounded horrible. Ugh. Should have warmed up, but oh well. So, excuse you. So yeah, like those are payable ones. But I was showing someone else the same thing. They're free if you want them. They are generic ass 2D characters that you can import into a program and touch the color on. It doesn't matter. There's male, there's female, there's all kinds of them. Like, if some fucker is like, oh no, you have to do an actual custom model. You have to do this. No, you fucking don't. One, if you really think so, oh boy, I've got some news for you. Do you know Fillion? Oh, the VR chat Fillion, the one that's done all her shit Fillion? Yeah, that's not her fucking model. That is someone else's model that they made and said, fuck it, everyone can use it. Wish I had hand tracking so you could see what I'm drinking. But, yeah, her model isn't hers. It never was hers. She just took it and started doing her own shit in VR chat with it. As she has always done. And, yeah, believe it or not, you can find her model. You can take her model. You can play with that same model and do all kinds of other stuff with it because it's not unique. It is very much one of those ones where you do not need to have a pre-made model to have fun and to do your own thing. A proper microphone? Bro, you don't need the proper shit. Like, having a microphone is fun, but you can have a lot of fun and play games and do your stuff on a microphone from a webcam. Or, even better, a headset. It just depends on how you're willing to play it. Because if you have your audio settings right, like you know how to do, you can just play. You can have fun with the bare basics, and that's all you'd have to worry about. Start with a PNG, have fun with things, you know? Detail out a character you want. It doesn't have to be male, it can be female, it can be whatever you want your VTuber to be. That's the fun of it. Is gender norms be damned, you don't need to worry about that. You want to be a sexy 6-foot-tall goddess, go for it. You want to be the NTRist who exists within everyone's hentai to realize, oh shit, we're in an NTR. Go for it. You want to be that cool little kid that sits around, be like the child emperor, and be like, yo, I'm smarter than you. Go for it. That's the nice part about it. You can just have all the fun you want. You want to be the evil overlord who just sits there and beats off all day? Go for it. You want to be the hero of an RPG who just got isekai'd over here, and it's like, yo, I don't know what I'm doing, but here I am to go ahead and play some games. Go for it. Hell, we got Ruby chilling out in her own world here, being a discount streamer. Get the top of them windows. There's my... I was gonna say, I have to get to my ladder first. Apparently... Oh, there it is. Apparently it's out of reach. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're nasty. I haven't even touched the floor yet. I'm still getting the walls. Ugh. So yeah, you can have whatever you want to do. You want to do a camp counselor and, you know, do your own thing? You can. You want to have the Ruby hero inside of your own world? Go for it. I mean, what's Rooster Teeth going to do? Come after you? You probably have to worry about WB, and I don't think they would do shit because that involves hiring a lawyer. They have to find one that currently is not in use. trying to save their asses for what they've done currently. So you're probably safe. That's if they ever chose to, which probably won't. So yeah, go to your heart's desire. Do what you want to do. You have the freedom. The other thing is you know artists, and you know plenty of people who can help you with that. So it's, at this point, it's just on what you're gonna do. I have seen plenty of artists and streamers and just everything start from just the bare minimum crap. And it works for some. Others it doesn't work. It's all about how they really present it. A lot of people, well, yeah, a lot of people, some of them come for the, the brain-dead idiocy that some streamers have. The all but OnlyFans streamer who exists within the world to just be there as the annoying fuck toy. There are some who actually know how to sell themselves as a marketable employee or person. And there are just all types who just do it for fun. And that's a big thing that a lot of people do, is fun. It makes a huge difference in between someone who's having fun and someone who's doing it in an attempt to make a life out of a work. Why is there dirt over there? You will not escape me. Damn straight. Good? Oh, wait, I saw that. Where are you? Let out my inner Batman there as I hunt for the dirt. Where is it? I didn't have a PNG when I started. I had stream up and did art. Huh? You didn't have a PNG when you started, you just had a blank screen and started, I'm guessing? You can do that. That's how a lot do it. Hell. Very, very few others, but, Soviet Wumble. Soviet Wumble. He has shown his face before, but it's a very rare time unless you actually go look for it. But he's had a few streams where he's not shown anything. He is, as far as many have, is just a faceless person on the internet. That's how he does his videos. There's a lot of people who just do more videos that I watch, and some of them have actual VTubers. Others, they don't use anything. They don't have a personality. They have their voice. That's all that's there, and that's all they need. Because that's what all people are there for. Or they're there to learn something, and they want to enjoy that learning, that intelligence, that, what is your thing? I do this. Really? Well, how did you do that? I learned it from here. Pirate Software. Deep voice, fun player. He is a ethical hacker. He knows what he's talking about. He is a ball of energy. Not ball of energy, ball of knowledge. And it's like, dude is stuck in there. And it's so much fun. It's what you can bring. The fun that you have. The fun that you can bring that people care for. They don't care about the charisma. That is a huge factor, but if you're having fun, and you can make it so that they're having fun while watching you have fun, that makes a huge difference. Sorry, Sleepy. When I started, I didn't do much, just streamed CSP, then did a still image, and I found Mido for the PNG stuff. Yeah, so, exactly. It's not a requirement to do that. You don't have to have a super Wemedai, Shy Lily-esque, yo, this thing has 6,000 layers of bullshit and bounces. No one's gonna care. They're really not. And I think, I really, really feel like a lot of people have lost touch with the idea of it. Because Like anything else, corporations get their fucking balls in it, and everyone else has to touch it. Some asshole has to be Mr. Beast version of it. They have to fuck with things, they have to really change it up. They have to make it so that I have the best model, I'm doing the best thing, this is what we can do with it. And it ruins it. It ruins the fun, because then it becomes a competition. And not one with a friend or anyone else. It's one versus random motherfucking stranger who has this weird thing that they have to one-up everyone, even if you're not competing with them. You're still in the running to be compared to them. And it's not fair, and it's not fun. And a lot of people only know that level of it. Like, their entire thing is, I want to be as big as Fubuki from Hololive. I'm sorry, you're not a cute Japanese girl with a white fox motif talking about Wendy's burgers. That can't be you. It shouldn't be you. That should only... Where the hell is this dirt mark? It should only be for the one person who's having fun with it. You shouldn't try to replicate someone else's. Just have your own fun. Make your own thing. It's around here somewhere. It will find you. Where are you? So yeah, it very much comes down to what I see a lot of people doing, and that's sad to say, but I see them comparing themselves to these people who have been around for years, who have started their corporate business out of it. You shouldn't. If you're gonna... Ladder. If you want to do it, you should do it and have fun. You shouldn't have to worry about if you're going to be good at doing it or not. Because everyone can be good and everyone can be the worst fucker to exist. It's just not worth putting on that extra stress to having fun. Alright, where is this thing at? Hang on a minute. What cleaner do I have? Is this stone? Do I have stone? I have stone. I'm going to polish this sucker. Where are you? I don't care if I'm using all my soap. I want to find this thing. Show yourself. Where is it? Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm gonna go polish this off and it'll probably pop itself in there. Son of a bitch! I don't know how I missed it, but I did. That was seriously ruining my fun. I sprayed it with soap, I went over it, and then I pull out the big destroyer and it's like, ah yes, you got it. So yeah, you know what you could do, Mako? Really felt bad about it, or not even bad. You wanted to have fun with it? You pick a free new model every week. Every month, you're a new model. You're something different every time. Until you find what you like doing. You can do that. You can pick all kinds of things you want to do. You can sound like the ass end of a trumpet, just squealing into... Oop, there we go. Squealing into the night. You're perfectly fine. I'm going to sue AI to make my model. You're going to use AI to make your model. Okay. More power to you. Go for it. It's a great example of what you can do to make an example for what you want. Be right back, I want cereal. What kind of cereal? Do you have enough for me? About his another chat. Use AI before to get a base concept down to sit over an actual artist to draw a proper sheet. Yep, that's exactly what I would expect you to do. That is honestly one of the best things you can do for a lot of things. It makes hunting down ideas, and refs, and other crap so much easier. Because you can be like, I want this like this. Oh, do you have a reference? Yeah, right here. Oh, you made that with AI? Yes. Why are you asking me for it? Because I don't want AI. I want you. I have yet to meet artists who did not agree with that. Who did not, because you're not using it for money. You're using it to commission them. You're using it as a tool for reference. I have never met an artist who's had an issue with that at all. Most of them are like, yeah, I'm completely fine with it if you wanted to do that. If you were trying to profit off of it, that would be a bigger issue. But you just coming to me and being like, hey, can you make this said image in AI? Weird, but okay. So long as it's not a completely fucked up thing that the artist would not do, then yeah. Of course, I'm one of those sad people who go ahead and ask regardless of what it is because I cover the bases. Because if someone doesn't have a full, complete sheet of things, I am the person who will go and be like, okay, so you say you do anything, do you do these? No. Then you want to mark that down because then you have a complete sheet. Oh. Didn't think of that. It's like, yeah, it's super easy. You just mark down here that you don't want to do this. And lo and behold, you don't have to do it. It's gone. Now no one has to ask you about it again. And they know whether or not to bother you. Oh. Yeah. It's not hard. But some people don't think like that. I have just been doing it for a very long time. Ah, welcome back. What cereal did you get? Ooh, Apple Jacks are great. I love Apple Jacks. Although, I will say my favorite cereal is, Apple Cheerios. Apple Cheerios. That's crunchy. Never mind. That was a crab ragoon. I was expecting to be a lot less crunchy than that was. Lucky Charms are your fave. Did you know you could buy just the marshmallows for Lucky Charms? And you could buy them in bulk? Pretty sure you can. Lucky Charms, Marsh, Mallows, Hulk. $27.80 for a 5-pound bag. Oh my shit, is that a 40-pound box? $171 for 40 pounds? Why? I should not have looked that up. I should not have looked that up. I should not have looked that up. It's the same thing with Captain Crunch. No. I did not know I could order the Captain Crunch berries. You eat the non-berry part of the cereal, and then you eat the berries. Yeah. Yeah. It's that or I do that in reverse, but yeah. No, that's exactly right. That's how you do it. I had to think for a second. I was like, oh. Oh my. I certainly was not expecting to find that available. Oh, they count behind here. All right. I think that's working. Let me change that over. Oh, I missed that up there. There we go. It does make me wish I had bought cereal. I bought milk, and then I meant to go back and buy cereal, and I didn't do it. And I was like, oh, that was stupid. I should have done that. Like, I buy my nice ultra-filtered milk. Because it's good for me. My buddy was like, here, try this. It's good for you. Like, okay. And it turned out he was right. It was good. There we go. Clean. It's not cheating if it works. There we go. Do I have to go? I do have to go under. Okay. I love milk. Yeah, I was having a fun time trying to avoid milk and go for the other stuff that was out there, and then I found out a lot of that stuff is really bad for you because of the crap they put into it. Here, try this almond milk, try this oatmeal milk. It's like, okay, that's not bad milk. And they're like, yeah, by the way, this thing can actually kill you at just random. Okay, good to know. I will not be wait a minute, what was that? This wall is your secret wall. Why are you still dirty? Go. Yeah, look at that. Look how pretty that is. Yeah. 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 Now I'll go over here and get this cleaned up. Oh, I love this place. Oh, that's right on the lakeside? Ma'am, I will take this villa from you. I'm gonna spread some democracy with my weight, so you'll be nice for... you'll be background noise. For now, I'll probably check in once in a while. That's fine. Got a Opiter 200 enemies with this machine gun. Oh, have fun with that. You're gonna have a lot of difficulties and fun. Remember, tell your buddies not to use the arc thrower. Or the electric guns. At least until they put out that patch, because all of that stuff is broken. So you are a walking, crashing threat to your friends if you do it. Nope. The armor doesn't matter. I'm not warning you about the armor. I'm warning you about punching a hole in your actual game that causes it to crash. Like, that's the issue. There we go. Yep. So, that's the big issue, is that when you have that active, it threatens to crash the actual game. They broke the electrical stuff. It kind of sucks because everyone wants to use the arc arc thrower. But lo and behold, hey, don't use that. It's broken. In fact, it's so bad that if a bunch of people have one, it will crash. Yeah, the arc thrower armor is fun. And it's super great to protect you. But, yeah. Just don't use the arc throwers or the electric guns. As cool and fun as they are, you have to take into account that you're risking crashing your game using them. That doesn't mean that the game still won't crash, but it's just less of a reason. So, yeah, sadly enough, I know, it sucks. But have fun, spread some managed democracy, and enjoy yourself as you play it. For democracy's sake. There we go. I was going to play that, but I figured we would just do some relaxing cleaning. Because today was Friday, and I'm sure it was like this day for everyone else. Where they were just like, oh my god, I am just glad the day is... Yeah, and we could have done fun stuff, we could have killed a bunch of bugs, but... maybe there's time for that later. Depending if Ian wants to play too. But right now, I just want to clean. Because I wasn't expecting there to drop new updates. A lot of new updates. Dude is noisy with his car. He went under the table. That's just very nasty. And the chairs. What am I saying? Oh. That's one down. That's two down. There we go. I'm stuck. There we go. Oh, imagine crawling under the table just to get stuck under it. Oh, that would suck. Oh, look how clean that is. There we go. Wonderful. Yoink. Oh, it must have been an ad. Is it already that time? Yeah, it's been an hour. Wow. Time flies when you're cleaning. There we go. You know... Oh, there we go. is it me, or has anyone else noticed that a lot of people just seem really crazy these days? Like, a lot of streamers just don't altogether seem like they're there. It's getting a little worrisome. Push all that down real quick. Perfect. Much better. Like, it's just something I've started to notice, is that a lot of people just, maybe they're not taking care of their mental health. They're just starting to fall apart at the seams, and it's like, that's very worrisome. Makes me very worried about a few people. But then again, I see other VTubers and other ones who are just redesigning themselves, thinking it'll make everything better. And it's like, you've gone through 6 different designs. None of them you were excited about, so one of them you made look like a generic character, and you are like, oh yes, this will make everything all better. I will be great. I will be one. I will be happy with myself. It's like, you need to do a little bit of soul searching if that's your case. Like, I was following them, I was deciding that, you know, I will support them through and through, and then I really had to look hard at myself and go, are you sure you want to do that? And I'm like, why would I not want to? They're a pal, they're great, they're a friend. And that damn voice in my head was like, think back, my dude, think real hard, think of the one time they've ever done anything for you. Any one thing. And I had to sit there and think, so we talked, they gave great advice, and they're like, yeah? What else? It's like, oh, that was when I was, you know, subscribed and helping out and doing all this other stuff. Uh-huh. And now that you're not, oh, I see. So yeah, my little, peanut brain was helping me connect the dots and go, is it really worth it? No. So I was like, yeah, go ahead and unfollow them. And then I went and made sure to unfollow a bunch of others who I felt the same about. Because it was like, yeah, this is absolutely better for me if I don't have that around daily, or I don't have to look at that. Because it's just like some of these people who live rent-free in people's heads. I don't want to have anyone living rent-free in my head. There's already enough capacity as it is, and I don't feel like dealing with stuff. No reason for it. No purpose for it. It's just, no. No, we don't do that here. We don't need to do that. So let's not do that. And it feels very weird to say that and to do that. For that reason. Because it's like, no, absolutely not. We are not doing that. Oh, but why? Because we don't need them in here. We don't need to give them attention that they clearly want, or it's a part of our head. You know? It's just nice to be able to be like, oh, no, we're not doing that. Oh, well, why is that? Because we don't have to. Because we have other friends who we should support. Other people who we actually like, that we care for, who do need help, we should encourage, who should be around. There are streams to be watched, and not just sit in because you think that they're a better streamer, or they think they're a better streamer. You should watch them. Because they have a higher view count. Well, you know what? Screw view count. I don't know. I am not bound to your CCB. I am just here to enjoy and promote my friends and hang out with everyone who I like. There we go. And I think that's very weird, because some people do not expect that. It's like, yeah, I'm not... Oh, is that... Oh. Okay. But it does come down to a, what are we gonna do? Well, I'm gonna hang out with my buds. Wait, is this whole frame attached to itself? Oh, fuck you. It's the little things, really? Oh. Fine, we'll use the heavy-powered one. Go nice and slow then. I don't know why it would say it was clean, but then say it was dirty. Oh, that reminds me of that. So next month, we're gonna see how I feel. Because next month, I have to go get some cavities filled. There are a bunch of stupid small ones that have obscured my little way. I've done a very good job of cleaning my other teeth, but apparently I've just let myself slip. And since I let myself slip, my actual teeth have gone bad. So, because of that, I need to go in and get a bunch of teeth drilled out. Well, not drilled out, cleaned. Cleaned and then stitched up. So, with that being said, that might take me a little bit of time. And I will be cranky. Because I'm about to pay a good bit of money, and I'm about to have all my teeth drilled out for a very long while. So yeah, going to the dentist sucks. It's good for you, don't get me wrong. But it sucks. And I'm going to have to go in there next. And I'm going to have to deal with that. So in April, I'm not sure how streams are going to look. Except, depending on my level of pain is going to be the deciding factor. Because if I'm in a lot of pain, I'm probably not going to want to talk, let alone do anything. They'll be after work is when I'm supposed to go down and get them done. So it will literally turn into one of those times where I go into work looking like something one day, and I leave looking like someone else, or I come back in the next day looking like someone else. So I am not looking forward to that. It is going to be a hell of a time. And I'm going to be a very whiny baby over it. But I'll have magnificent teeth again, so that's a bonus. My teeth already look good, but I need to do a better job taking care of them, which just means brushing more. Because apparently I must not have brushed enough and flossed enough, because I had a bunch of plaque, but at the same time it was like, yeah, this is in one of those hard-to-reach areas. How do I reach that? You try harder. That's great. So yeah, I'm going to have fun doing that, putting up with that for a while. Literally going to be cursing me. It's not going to be pleasant. But once it's all said and done, I should be good for a very long while. Which, I have to say, is one of the better parts about all of that. Once it's done, it tends to stay done. You know, it's not like you're gonna see. Excuse me, was that my phone ringing? Yes, it was, but nothing important. People ringing my phone like I really care about them right now. Sorry, I'm on the weekend. I'm not on the clock. Nothing that's going on matters. Just me cleaning this is all that matters. There we go. Oh, this chick stole cats? Oh. Oh, she's a horrible person. Oh, it wasn't just... Okay, so it wasn't her. They all thought she had stolen cats. But she hadn't stolen cats. They all ran off. There we go. Hey, Ashton, what's up, bud? Just got out of the shower. Sounds like a great time to go ahead and freshen up and get ready for bed. Usually what I end up doing. It's that perfect time just to get ready for sleep time. It's like, yeah. Fresh time. Sleep. It's like, oh man, that felt good. Alright, that pillar is cleansed. Right now, we're just chillaxing, cleaning stuff off, making it work. I thought about playing Yakuza, but decided that since we had already jumped back into this, that would make a little more progress. Because we have, like, 1 or 2 new levels. I don't know why that hurt, but it did my pinky. Like some stun. So I figured, why not go back? Why not clean it off? Why not make it finished? Made a lot of progress really fast. There we go. Look at that. We're making so much progress now. It's flying. Ah, that's it. Wonderful. Getting here nice and polished. Here we go. The pots! The pots! Hang on a minute. Oh, come on. Will you not let me jump on him? I guess you won't. Okay. Perfect. Do this chunk of the building next. There we go. Look how pretty. Yeah, so with me playing with Wardo, you're probably wondering why. It's because I can't. Can I touch that? No. And I started re-queuing things, so I can actually have a lot of fun. I can change my pose, I can throw myself all around. YouTube has voice and audio things, or audio things, queued up for it, much like you have with your games. And I think it only has hydrate and stretch. No, it has others. It has audio cues, but I don't think anyone but Mako remembers how to use them. Because they became a very niche thing. There we go. It was comfy. It was nice. It was fun. And I learned how to do auto hotkeys. So I have this one. Oh my god. I know. What was this one? Center? Yeah. The center headshot. I got the upper body. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, that one does. Oh, I'll have to remember that one. Oh, that one works. Back. That one spins me around. And this one. Yeah, this one. And then I have the normal one. Yep, I just realized I left that on. Yeah, I have a few of them that I've been playing with. Oh, I should get some soup. I'll have a chance. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I have had these for a good while, and I set them up before, and they would somewhat work, and then it was just, oh, Wardo passing the buck. Oh, it doesn't work on our shit. No, you have to use their shit. Oh, and then I find out, oh no, it's it was never our stuff that was broken, it was Steam Deck's. Or Stream Deck. And I was like, shit. Alright, so how does one fix it? Oh, you have to plug in this thing and make it work. Okay. So I went and plugged it in. Actually, this time around I had it plugged in, but I didn't look at what I needed to do. So I went and had an educate shelf. Educate. Super zoomed in one. What? Weren't expecting this? No. I suppose it's a bit of a surprise. Oh, I can up my sound. I forgot about that. Yeah, so this was one I had used a few times. It's got a few different takes to it, but it is fun to be able to play with when I'm like, okay, I need to emphasize a point of stupidity. Yes, I am stupid. Thank you for noticing. What is that dog? What is that icon? What does that say? I'm cleaning. I can't look. It's panic? Jeez. Brainsack's being mean and making fun of me. Don't panic, don't spook me. Fine, I guess I'm spooky. There we go. Apparently I'm an evil ghosty goo. I was just chilling and bang, zoomed in on Mega Morgan. Donuts. Delicious. Oh, is that what that does? I got used to... I got used to other games. Go back up. But yeah, Warudo has those nice buttons to be able to push. And it's a fun... It's meant for interactions. It's meant for fun. There is a lot of really talented people on that. And it's very different. Though I will say that it's free, and they still have managed to piss me off. Because they offer things with the Pro version that are not available in the free version. But you can't get the pay version unless you have, like, 3 out of, like, 7 or 8 different requirements. Like, oh, are you going to make a music video? Okay, well then that puts you as check 1 for Warudo Pro. Oh, you have 10,000 followers? Okay, that puts you at check number 2. Oh, what's this? Don't have these type of partnerships? Oh, I'm sorry, you don't qualify. And it's like, this is stupid. Why the fuck are you limiting me to paying you for an app? But apparently they are literally being like, nope. You don't make the qualifications to for us to sell you our pay app. Come back when you have a better following. And I was like, you guys are just absolute fucking assholes. Like, if someone wants to pay for it, let them pay for it. Why do you have to put on fucking stipulations? Like, does it matter to you if they want to use Pro and don't plan on doing shit with it? Why are you limiting them to just using free stuff? What's the disconnect? What's the issue? And I don't believe they have an actual explanation as to why, other than it's what they feel like doing. Yeah, it seems a little weird, but they really have just annoyed me. That is also one of the reasons why I haven't been using the app. Because it's like, you guys are just... If it's free to use, then let people use it. If I have to pay to use it, then let me pay to use it. Why would you money cap the Pro version?
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, that's true. I should get some Kako. Ooh. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some soup. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, I've got my nice Japanese miso soup made with authentic miso. I've got all that good jazz in it. Oh, excuse me. Huh. That's a weird sound. Anyway. So yeah. I went ahead and did miso soup. Threw in all my cool jazz stuff in it. Carrots, cabbage, all this jazz. And it definitely turned into a very... Why does it sound like that? Okay, that was weird. Go ahead, spawn over here real quick. Let's see here. But I have authentic Japanese miso soup with, carrots, celery, no, not celery, carrots, cabbage, tofu, miso, everything under the sun, all boiled together for a long ass time. And it tastes, I don't know, basic, amazing. It tasted fine when I spewed a bit of it. It actually tastes pretty fire. And I've got a bunch of it too. Like, I'm talking like I made like 8 cups. I made a lot of soup. And you know what my buddy did? He talked me into actually getting soup from work. We have a cafeteria at work. And yeah, he got me, I got soup from the cafeteria. And let me tell you, that soup is rank. That soup is like almost gravy. Like, it's a thick soup. I was like, oh my god. Because I let it cool down, because I was full up from actual other food. And I was like, okay, I will put this on my desk and I will eat it when I get home. I did not eat it when I got home. I had started immediately cooking my ramen soup, and then I was like, oh crap, I have actual regular soup. But when it had cooled, it had solidified into a jelly-like soup. And I was like, oh my god, this stuff is thick. So what popped in my head was, I can throw this on my sink, or not sink, in my stove. I could put in maybe a cup or two of water, and turn this thing into an actual soup, like liquid soup, and have it still be really liquidy and probably full potency. And I'm like, I am covered in the soup. Oh, my greatest issue is going to be breaking up the soup so I have enough that I don't let it go to waste. And I think that's going to be the hardest part, is being like, ah, yes, the soup is done. Okay, but how much can you eat of the soup? As much as I can. It's like, that's not an answer. It's like, you didn't really understand what I meant. I'm going to eat all of the soup. I brewed it, I will make it. If I have leftover veggies, then I will add more miso and more water to it until I can drink it. I am going to finish the soup. The other soup I got from work, it's pretty good. It tasted really, really good. But if it wasn't so thick, it's just like, oh my goodness. But I'm looking forward to it. I have been cooking, I have been losing weight, I have been taking care of my diet, I have been doing awesome things. And I'm going to keep doing more awesome things. As we're playing now and you're seeing how... No, I can't be low. Yeah, if you guys don't like where I'm at, I can always move myself. Because I can go to the left. I can go to the right too. Right on back. It's like a movie. You'll never know where I'm at. Am I on the left? Am I on the right? Where am I going? Keep up with me. Cotton Eye Joe. But again, remember, if you want to play with Warudo, it is free. It is in Steam. The only way you can get support is in their Discord, by the way. So if you're like, oh, yeah, you do have to join, you have to be social. Or you have someone do it for you. And yeah, I bring that up because I have seen people do that before. Yes. How were those not clean before? I suppose they're clean now, and that's all that's important. There we go. This looks amazing, doesn't it? Oh yeah, we have Warhammer 40k and other stuff. I don't know much about Warhammer 40k though. Oh. I guess I missed this on the balcony? I don't know how though. Say, I thought I sprayed that entire thing down. Okay. Why? Why are you like this? So nasty. Good stuff. Let me taste. I have tofu, onion, cabbage, and oh, and mushroom. Oh, I threw in some mushrooms. You can taste the garlic. I threw in quite a few scoops of garlic. Not enough, but a good chunk. Pretty solid meal. There we go. I have been having a lot of fun cooking. It was something that I used to do a lot of. Like, I was a cooking fiend. I would make all my own stuff. I would just have fun cooking. I would be in the kitchen kicking everyone's ass out so I could cook. And, I honestly lost sight of that and track of it because work got harder. There was more stuff to do. It was just doing more, and it just consumed me. To the point where I just didn't want to do anything. Even now, it's hard for me to get back into that way. Where I want to cook and do things, because it's so much easier. Like today, I went out and bought Chinese food. Did I need to spend that? No. Of course not. Did I have to? No. I have food here, but I chose to. And it's like, but why? There's nothing that you just bought, nothing you spent money on, that you could not have made yourself. Not even just healthier, but better tasting and just better in general. And it makes me feel like, I have nothing to back that up with. Because I know for a fact I am that much better of a cook. Or, yeah, I want to say it just at cooking things. I am better at cooking things than if I had just picked it up at a fast food joint. I know for a fact I can do better. And then when I didn't do that, it's just like, but why? Because I'm lazy. And that's what really hits hard. It's when you're like, but I can do better. Perfect. But I will be looking into doing more things, because I want to get out of my shell again. Ever since COVID, I've become very hermited, in that I don't leave my apartment, I don't do things, I don't go out. I used to be quite the night little prowler. I used to go places, I used to do things, eat at restaurants. I was very well known in a good chunk of the town. Because that's what I was doing. I was going out on my weekends, on my Friday, Saturday nights, and I was eating food. I was like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and go to this place. Why? Because I feel like it. Instead of spending, money at work, I'd go out to the local bar and be like, yo, I'm just here for the snacks and food atmosphere. Okay. You know, it's like, oh, okay, this place sucks ass. Why are you here? I'm just here for the beers. I'm here to see people play whatever bands they're playing. And you're just here? Yeah. What's up? Nothing. Wasn't expecting that. Like, yeah, just chillaxing. Okay, you're here. Yep. You bought like 3 drinks. Yep. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just chilling out here. And they're like, okay, well, I'm just not used to it. It's like, yeah, I know. I spent my nights prowling the streets, searching for clues. Hey, look at that. Same reference. But yeah. I was definitely one of those people who was just chillaxing, going out to bars and just going out to eat, a lot of restaurants. It was a fun time. I got to eat a lot of different places, and that really solidified, I know I could do better from where I'm being at. There are some places where I'm just like, yeah, no, they do it so much better than my dumb ass could ever. But there are, like, fast food places. Why am I eating out? I don't need to. There's nowhere else that can cook food that I cannot cook myself. Except its convenience. But tomorrow, I'm going to cook up some street tacos, and I'm going to have that for food. And I'm going to have this... Oh, I should have turned that off when I had the chance. Next time we take a short break, whether that's to clean all of this stuff or later, I'll go ahead and turn that off and cool down tonight. But I'm going to have that miso soup all day. It'll be warm. It'll be waiting. Perfect. And the nice part, I cooked it in my crock pot. So all I had to do was let it slow cook for hours and it was perfect. It was actually yesterday on stream when I was cooking it. I forgot to turn it off before the end of the night, which honestly really sucked because then it was still too hot to put away. So I had to put away while it was hot, and I hate doing that because that's how you get bacteria and other things in there, and it's like, oh, how does one undo this? You don't. You have to let it cool down naturally. You just risk it. And I was like, oh, I gotta risk it for the biscuit kind of thing. I was like, oh, I hate doing that, but what choice do I have? I have none. I must let the soup cool. But it turned out alright in the end, and after reheating it, I'm like, yeah, no, this is still pretty fire. So, I'm going to look forward to eating more of that as the weekend goes on, freezing whatever I have left, and then I have a bunch of cookies I bought too. Not actual cookies. I bought cookie dough. What? I forgot to buy plastic bags with it. So, see, what I do with my cookies is, feel free to take this note. So, you know how you have your usual measurement of like, okay, you have a ice cream scoop that's like an inch. Okay, that's 1 cookie. It's like, okay, so that's 1 cookie. Yes, that is 1 cookie's worth of dough. You'd say that 1 inch you have from that ice cream scoop. So, what I will do is I will take that 1 inch scoop and I will go ahead and put it inside of a Ziploc container. A Ziploc bag. And you're probably like, why? Why are you like this? Why are you weird like this? And my response to that, there is a reason. And it is a very weird reason, but it is very important. So, go ahead and separate your cookies by the scoop, by the bag. Once you have that, you now have a unit of measure. You now have one bag of cookies. So, in that bag, you have one cookie. It's all divvied out. You know exactly how many calories it is. You know everything a part of it because you measured it out. You can mark it on there if you want. That way, if you're dieting, you can go ahead and mark out, I had one cookie. Now, because it's raw cookie dough, you are going to have to cook that cookie. That's just how that's going to work. You're going to have to cook the cookie. So, inside that one plastic bag that you have that one cookie, it's already perfect. You then have to separate the other however many, dozen there are that are waiting for you to eat. Because what's going to happen is you're going to heat up your stove. You're going to get out exactly how many of those bags you need in order to cook, how many cookies. And you can count it. I had 4 cookies. Are you really sure that unit of measure really wasn't accurate? Well, no, I measured them out already. Using this, based on this, I have 4 cookies ready to go. If you're ever pulling any out and you're like, oh man, I didn't mean to cook that many. Just wanted enough for my 4 friends. Okay, well you fill up 4 little baggies, and you have 4 cookies ready to go. Or what you do is you pull them out of your freezer and you let them sit in your fridge, as opposed to letting the entire container defrost, and then you have to refreeze it, and you have to worry that you're contaminating it with more bacteria. You're adding to that lovely, lovely wonderfulness of defrost, refreeze. Okay, it's thawed. Okay, gotta refreeze. Okay, well now there's bacteria just thriving on the fact that you do that. So, the best way around it, not to do it. Well, then you have to pre-measure all this stuff out. So if you have your little cookies inside of a plastic bag, all ready to go, pre-measured, you leave those in your fridge so they defrost. They're ready to go. You don't have to defrost the entire container. Deal with that. All ready to go, all set up ahead of time, good to go. Seems so much easier, so much simpler. Now, if you are one of those people who's like, screw it, I'm gonna make all the cookies. More power to you. But it does cause an issue when you're like, I didn't need to eat that many cookies. Oh, I thought this container was gonna last me long. It normally would have, but you cooked up 3/4 of it in that one midnight binge you had of, what does that say? Gardening Edge. When you wanted those cookies. Just because you had cookies. So you ate all of your cookies. And it's like, ooh. But, yep. You just wasted how much money? Because you no longer had self-control? But since you have to bake them all, you take all of that work out of it and just make sure that you have that control of, I'm going to have 6 cookies. Okay, well, what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to have 6 cookies.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Raise that spooked once again. You're just drifting off there. Just having fun. You missed the whole cookie. Did you miss my whole cookie tirade? No, I know you didn't. You're just chillaxing. But yeah, I was vibing. Yeah, it gets to be one of those things where I have been doing it for a little while, and it was like, I mentioned this at work, and everyone's like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, this is what I do when I cook my cookies. Is I go through, and I divvy them out into more manageable piles, and I freeze them, and then it becomes less of an actual issue when it comes to later defrosting them and eating them. As, yes, I have to heat up and eat them, but if I know how many I need, how many I want to eat, I can just take that little bit out, and then it's so much easier to not suffer and make myself be like, oh crap, now that I've run out the cookies, I have to measure. I want to eat 8 cookies. Are you sure you want to eat 8 cookies? Breaking out 8 cookies. I can see why I thought this was a stupid idea. That's a lot of cookies. Oh, and it's like, okay, well, I will have 3. Okay, well, 3 is going to cook a lot faster than 8. And it's just going to be right there ready for when you have a guest or a friend or coming over, just doing anything. And you're like, ah, yes, I have a friend coming. I will leave 2 cookies out to thaw in the fridge, and then we'll snack on 2 cookies here in a little bit. Instead of, I have a 5-pound Tupperware container of cookie dough. Okay, that's going to take, like, 8 hours to defrost. He comes over in, like, 2. What are you going to do? Soak it in water and hope I don't cook it, or hope I don't accidentally, cause a disease to start growing inside my cookies. It's like, yeah, good luck with that. Try again. So it's like, oh, well, oh, that pot. Oh, that wasn't just a black pot. Where it comes down to, oh yeah, I wanted to do this with my friend, but I don't want to leave cookie dough thawing in my fridge for the next 8 hours and only have like 1 cookie. So you divvy it up, throw it into the containers, and you're like, oh my god, it's so much easier. Cleanup's easy, you're not taking up nearly 3 times as much counter space because you have to deal with the containers. All in all, it's a better route. And I was just like, huh. I'm surprised people didn't think of this. Hey, Reynold, welcome in. I heard of the cookie thing. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, it's very much one of those things that sat inside. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, that's clear. Yeah, it very quickly became one of those things where I'm sitting here like, how can I better work how I want to cook stuff? And efficiency was king. Because I did not want to spend more time than I needed to on dealing with it. If I can leave 5 pounds of cookie dough in my freezer and not have to worry about it coming undone and being like, okay, well that's been sitting in my fridge for the last day. Or the unfortunate event of cooking some up, forgetting about it, and going, oh crap, that's been in my refrigerator for like 3 days, and I've been snacking on it just by dipping a spoon into it. It's like, yeah, congratulations, you now have Ebola. Enjoy that. Ah, crap. What am I supposed to do? It's like, go to your doctor, because you're about to have a bad time. So it's like, okay. There's not much you can do except not do that. And that becomes an issue for a lot of, because they're like, okay, so if I can't do that, what do I cook it all at once? Okay, well, now you have a dozen cookies, and you're trying to control yourself that you don't eat a dozen at a time. So you have a dozen cookies that you're trying to not eat at a single time, and what do? Ration them. And then, those ration cookies get hard and crispy, because you've been rationing them. It is now 4 days past when you had cooked those cookies. You haven't ate them all, so now you're just waiting. Like, crap. Okay, so I'll take out a piece of bread. Well, now you're wasting a piece of bread. And if you're lucky, you're using the bass end of the bun, to try and salvage the bread you're using, so that you can hold a little bit more. Okay. You have the heel of the bun. You have a heel. You're gonna throw it inside those cookies. Okay, so that's gonna keep them moist. A couple more days. Whoa. Okay, so that just bought you a few more days on those cookies. Oh hey Silas. If you're not careful, you've done nothing. You haven't eaten any of the cookies you wanted to eat. Not nearly as many because you're trying to diet, trying to watch how many you're eating. Well, instead, you're just wasting bread at this point. Because you're trying to control the cookies from getting too crispy. You're trying to stop yourself from eating all of them at one time, and you're just trying to control things. And it's like, oh great, now I have a mess. Well, these cookies are now hard, and I can't serve them to my friends. I don't want them to eat this, so either I eat them, or you just throw them in the trash. Okay, well, that was a waste, because What did that cost you? How much was that tub of cookies? Or the tub of cookie dough you just wasted? And it's like, oh, that was like 20 bucks. It's like, yeah, that was just 20 bucks. You could have done anything. Oh, up there. Anything else with. And you chose to waste it on cookies. It's like, oh. It's like, yeah. Yeah. So, what are you going to do? Divvy them up, and the best way to do it, let it thaw, and then do the Ziploc containers. And then, the other nice part about that is it works super well if you go camping. Because when you're camping, what is the first thing you do is you grab what you need. You want to keep only for 3 days. Well, do you really think you're going to be able to keep all of your cookies for 3 days? No. You're going to keep what you can. So you grab a block of ice and you throw it all together and you're like, okay, so that's going to keep it frozen for, if you're lucky, 48 hours. You're backpacking in, you're carrying in what you got. Alright, you'll make it work. And then you're like, oh wait, I have cookies. I have 1 night's worth of cookies for dessert. You're going to chillax. That is your gift to yourself, making that camp. Getting all the way out to where you want to go. That is your self-reward. Well, you have a day to eat it. And you're like, oh man, but if I do that, I have to take chunks. No. You got a Ziploc container full of little chunks of pre-measured, pre-set out cookies. So all you have to do is bake them up right over that fire. Throw them in some tin foil. Maybe do it up right instead of a little cookie tray. However you want to do it. Have your nice fire-baked cookies all ready to go. All set up and packaged. And then you just take out the trash with you as you should, or if you wrap them in tin foil, you have your little cooker right there. You set it on top of the coals and let it go to town inside the tin foil. Or cook it. And yes, I have done that one before. It was unique. It was very different. I did like it. Though I should have picked a different cookie. I did snicker. That means I had to carry in the cinnamon, the sugar, and all that other crap that goes into the snicker cookie. And then I had to throw it on top, and it was like, oh, this was more of a pain in the ass, and it was kind of worth it. But I will say that it was a good cookie. So, dang, bro, that's crazy, right? So I am one of those people where I sit here and think, because I used to camp all the time. That was my thing. I loved camping. I camped going out into the middle of nowhere. It was fun. It got to me a little bit too much with the requirements and the restrictions and doing more things. It started to just become too much to do at one time, and I wasn't able to always keep doing it. So, sadly, I haven't gone for a while. But it was still one of those nice things where I started to think, how can I actually min-max this in, almost in real life? Essentially it was. It was just like, how does this work best? What's in here? Okay. Really? Alright, 2 tops. How much of this? What is this? Multi-purpose. I got 2 liters of that. And it very quickly became one of those, well, how can I be sure that I'm getting the best out of this? Because we have gone camping before, and it quickly turned into one of those times where you're like, food everywhere. And it's like, okay, well, we have this much food. Yeah. For the next week. Yeah. Okay, did you bring dessert? Did you bring anything you think you're gonna want to eat? And it's like, no. Okay, so you're going without it. And yeah, some of those times it was fun. Other times, there we go. Yeah, that's doing it. It's like, okay, so we're gonna need to make sure that we happen to have enough food for all of the stuff we are going to do. We have, oh, what did you bring for dessert? Well, I found this bag of cookies, and it just needs an egg. It's dried. That works perfect. And then we found out that, they sell pre-made cookie dough. We just gotta throw it inside of a bag, a cooler bag, and bring it in with us. But then came the issue of how do you portion out amongst a few people those cookies? Oh, that's when you have that issue. Now, you don't have to just do it with that. We did actually do it with a lot of different batters. We did it with brownie batter. We did it with pre-made everything that you can think of. It just made it so much simpler to min-max what we're doing, quite literally, with food. Oh man, I missed all that stuff. Because it became like a diet. You're already going to be out and about, going to be burning how much calories? Okay, well about this much guesstimate. Okay, if you guess you're going to burn that much calories, then you're going to want something to help give you something back. You can't just burn it and not expect to give that back to your body. So, how do we do that? Well, you have a little bit of a snack on hand. You measure it out, you pull it together, you call it good. I started to do that when I do my workout stuff. That hasn't been too bad. It's actually been working. Yeah, it works out rather well because you have full control over what you're putting into it. If it's cookie dough batter, you can go ahead and be like, okay, well, I want this cookie for day 4. Okay, so what are you going to have for day 3? Oh, I'm going to have this brownie. Okay, so you happen to have the 1 cooler pack, no words, yes. I have this set out, yes. Okay, well then you're good to go. The same with some of these pre-made things that they make is a lot of them cook up well, they don't keep well. And that becomes a bigger issue. Just like the fact that I have 10 cups of soup that I'm going to have to freeze. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to measure out about a ladle, maybe 2 of each individual one. And I'm going to freeze them. And then once I freeze them, I'm going to put them into a Ziploc container. And the nice part about that is, if I have 1 ladle's worth, all I have to do is put it into a Ziploc container, take it to work, throw it in a coffee cup. Oh, there's a little bit left. You suck. How did that not count? Throw in a coffee cup and pour hot water on it like I'm having a Keurig. And I have hot soup. All freshly thawed and ready to go. Not too hot that it's impossible to drink, and not too cold that it's just ew. But perfect in between. So yeah, there are stupid ways to make these things work that people have overlooked for ages. And you don't need to have like the stupid gurus and people who are like, ah yes, sign up to this and get this. I say that, and I have like three sponsorships and crap like that. One? No, I have 2 sponsorships. One to HelloFresh and one to Factor, whatever, 71. And I'm like, those are actually legitimately cool. I kind of like those. But it's also like, why would I use them? They're super handy for helping you figure out what you need to do. I'm going over. These flies. I better not find a dead body in here. When it comes to actually doing what you need to do. Oh, so the cats came up here and then they went down, so they're probably at the lake. Oh, but yeah, you don't need anyone to tell you how to do that. It's fun to find little shortcuts, because essentially what you're making, as stupid as it is to say, you are essentially making little bouillon cubes of soup, and you're just giving it to yourself at a later time. And it has everything in it that you just cooked up. Everything in it that you wanted. So for me, it's got the tofu, it's got the miso soup. If I had it, I would throw in some fish or some chicken, and then I would have that ready at will. It's already going to be frozen and good to go, so I don't have to worry about it spoiling. And then I could just pull it out, throw it into a cup, and done. Makes for a great camping trip as well, because then you're like, oh man, what am I supposed to do with all... Oh, wait, I have soup. I have a coffee cup with the soup. So you will get just enough water to have boiled or heated. Throw in your soup. You're done and good, because it's already... It's frozen water. It's frozen soup base. You've already got everything you need. A little bit of extra water in there just to help loosen it up. You're good to go. It only works with usual foods, but it's nice to have. But the bigger thing is that, yes, when you happen to have desserts, it's just nicer to be able to have control. Portion control is key, as well as what you're eating, but more so portion control. I think somewhere along the lines of becoming an adult and realizing I can have ice cream for breakfast and there's no one to tell me otherwise. That we kind of lose control of things. Where we get to a point where it's like, yeah, I can eat an entire pizza by myself. Why are you asking? Of course I've tried it. And that's kind of the issue. Yeah, I can eat an entire pizza. But why? Why have you eaten an entire pizza? It's what I usually order. Why? You don't need that. That is so much. And it's like, oh, because I could. Because I have to eat it all now. No. But it's just how we wired ourselves to think of things. It's like, but that's not at all what's necessary. Well, I'm listening. There we go. But it's just one of the fun little tricks I've come across on things. Because my dad and I used to do a lot of that stuff, where we would pre-portion out, we would pre-measure all of our stuff for camping. Like, we would have food planned out for an entire week. Freeze what we could, cook what we needed to, and then we would take it. And I've learned to use a lot of that for when I'm at home cooking, because it's like, oh man, this is going to go to waste. Oh, it won't. Or maybe I should eat all of this at once. And it's like, well, what's in it? Does it freeze well? Does it work well as a meal? Can I incorporate it into something else? Or is it just completely gone? Most of the time we've been lucky and it just works. Most of the time I don't tend to cook things that don't work already well. But I do want to get back into cooking. You know, it's funny, I could easily start shilling HelloFresh and that Factor 7. But I'll hold off on doing that for the first time. But the nice thing about those is they did bring back that idea of, you know, you can cook. It takes next to nothing to do. Son of a bitch. You. Tower facade. This shameful facade. What's missing? That. Nope, missing one more. What am I missing? Who dares? Tower door frame. Really? What did I miss? I don't see anything on. Okay, but apparently I missed. Oh wait, is that it? Or is that a shadow? That's a plant. No, this is inside. Wait. Here we go. Courtyard base and courtyard upper walls. Oh. Really? Courtyard upper walls? Alcove wall planters. Not those ones. These ones? Oh, it's hollow, right. Courtyard, oh, this? Okay, I can't really see what I'm doing, but I'll clean it. So, how are you guys doing? I know it's late at night for a lot of people, but I know we're also chilling on a Friday, so a lot of people are staying up late. Or, we're just completely circle, and it's early morning for some. Look at that. Ooh, that is a beautiful transformation. Good stretch. Okay. Time. Wait, time for a scoop of soup. That miso makes a difference. A little bit goes a long way. Okay. We have new free play stuff? No, that's the standard free play stuff. Standard vehicles? Standard vehicles. Okay. Oh, right. No, hang on. The specials, duh. I'm stupid. Okay. Oh yeah, we had Back to the Future and Warhammer and the seasonal stuff. We did we almost finished SpongeBob. Midgard, we get Tomb Raider. Let's do Warhammer. I've never seen Warhammer. Blessing of the Machine Rite initiated. Induction. Tech Priest, I am your superior. Magos Pertani Experius. It is to be your sacred duty to cleanse the Imperium illustrious machines, to appease their machine spirit, and remove any lingering befoulments. To this end, you are to be stationed at the Forge Temple 48759, under the supervision of Engineer Tyrost 656, and allocated an MK2 Aqua Santica Aquabus. Order. Your first assignment, a Mati Ultramarines Land Raider of the Adeptus Asteris, awaits your attention. Whilst I remain skeptical that a relative novice such as yourself should perform rites on such a vulnerable vehicle, I am reminded of the words of the Archmagos Fulcanelus. The iron, once forged, becomes the sword. Let us hope that this applies to you. Actually, I don't know how they talk, so I hope that was accurate. Oh my god, is that my steps? That's so cool. Am I short? Oh my god, these things are huge. Oh my, what? Why do I sound like I creak? Oh, this is so cool. Okay. Subdivision of the vehicle schematic has been sent to your optic system. Do I not have eyes? This is very Thief. This is very steampunk. Work systematically through localized containments. Oh, I am barely doing anything to this. Okay, that's doing better. Okay, so Reynold, do you know much about not Skyrim, Warhammer? And can you break it down into bite-sized pieces of an intelligible understanding? I know a lot of people like this series, and as much as I love their enthusiasm for it, they are very weird about it in that they make it impossible to understand them. Because they go into things. No. Alright, well at least you're honest about it. That's perfectly... I like that. Because it's less of an issue. Because I just want to learn... Oh, was that a face? That was a hand. Is that a face that was on that? Wait, did this tank run over people? Are they bugs? I really hope that we ran over bugs. But then again, I've heard that the Warhammer series is very brutal. To not even just their own people, but to like everyone. I don't know if they're the bad guys, the good guys, or a neutral bad guy. That is the better result of negativity. I think some people have tried to go through it, but it just ends up being like a 12-hour plot-related mess, and I'm like, I have no idea what I've just watched. But it seems fun. Like, these are really cool guns. That's all I've got. I have no idea what else they're for, or who else are doing. But apparently the machines have souls, or rights to them. And there are techno machine priests. So that's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh my goodness, come on. This is literally the you missed a spot. Where? Everywhere. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Why is this so dirty? So how has everyone else been? You guys having a good Friday? Those of you who have jumped in here to enjoy watching me print some stuff in chat? Good Friday, or just a chill day? Maybe an early Saturday? What's been going on? How is things rocking? Anyone catch HoloFest or the Niji Fest or whatever that thing was that was going on? Good Fry, yeah? That's good. Oh, you caught the... which one did you watch? Niji or HoloFest? I love hearing the boom every so often. It feels weird. Who watched Karoni do a flip? Or apparently it was like an aerial somersault. As far as I was concerned, it's still a flip. People are just like being a little too overly technical with that. She's amazing. Like, I will say that I watched some of it. I kind of wish I could have gone, because it looked so fun. It was really one of those times where it's like, oh my goodness, that's so great. I've missed out on so many conventions that I wanted to go on, and so many trips and places, because I wanted to go see Rooster Teeth before Rooster Teeth went away. And lo and behold, Rooster Teeth is now dead, and their entire company is being destroyed. And it's like, crap baskets. So now I have to go back onto Rooster Teeth's site and find out if there's anything last minute that I want that still exists, and go from there. Because most of the time, a lot of that stuff doesn't exist anymore. So if I wanted to buy certain things, I have to go find certain things now. And pray that scalpers and other people who are just like doing that stuff are on it. Complete your work tech boost. Interesting. No residue from redacted profane of redacted identity unconfirmed can be allowed to linger on the Ultramarine's land. Interesting. But yeah, I was very much hoping that I could go to an RTX, that I could have done anything to go see Booster Teeth, Booby, or any of those guys. But that was kind of quashed, though I will say I have one poster on my wall that I managed to get signed by the casting crew. Oh, no. Just the 4 main girls, which I'm actually rather happy I managed to get. Because it was so cool. It was so nice. I don't think I can get in. Can I alter this? What's that? Pops up right when I'm looking through somewhere on here. Oh, it's scaffolding. Oh. Okay. Oh my. It sucks, but at the same time, I should have expected it to happen. Booster Teeth has not been good for a while, and I'm still a big fan of it. But it's just more of a disappointment that I lost my chance to go see it. And then I see HoloFest going on, I was like, you know, one of these days I should really go out of my way to at least try to find something that's like that going on and attend. Now, I did see that HoloLive is building the U.S. headquarters, or a version of the U.S. headquarters, here in California, which will be actually quite nice for anyone who's looking for a job to attend there or see if they can even qualify. But it's a start, and if that does come to fruition, then it'll be a lot easier for them to make U.S. concerts and everything else for that. A lot easier to be like, ah, yes, well, we no longer have to have girls over in Japan. We can now have them host their own concerts in the U.S. So there's that option. Lovely. Tonight is my ear started up. Oh, neat. The sigil is cool. Why does my guy sound so heavy? Like, he sounds like he's mechanical himself. Though a little bit. Oh, that's so weird. It's just... This is so... He is a different size than our normal guy. I will say that, because it is hard to steer him. I have no idea, but I'm just doing it. You know? Good times. But yeah, I have very much been like, there's a lot of things I want to get done, but there's a lot of different ways to do them. And I'm rather happy that I'm working at the job I am currently at, because I have time to do a lot of it. At least get things sorted out before I want to do something fun. Now, that also means, like, fixing some of the equipment I've got, because I keep getting stuff, and it either stops working after a short while, or it breaks, and I have to sort out fixing it. It's like, okay, this is getting to be a little bit tedious. Maybe I just need to stop getting stuff that I have to keep repairing. What do you do? I am a... well, I work... a safe way to say it is I work tech support. I work one of the higher up ones. My job is essentially desktop and higher support. Well, desktop and support? Pretty much I work for a corporation where I am one of the main people in tech. So it is my job to fix, build, repair, and monitor not just computers, but equipment from across the building and different other companies that bring their issues to me. So it's like, ah yes, my computer go burr. Your computer does not go burr. Your computer should never go burr. The fuck did you do to your computer? Oh, it just doesn't move as fast. Then you say it doesn't move as fast. Don't say it doesn't go burr. Because you say it goes burr, that usually means a fan is dead, or there's some other issue, or you've got a dead mouse content. Or, oh, it's like, yeah, don't ever say it goes burr. Computers don't go burr. Not in a business environment where everything must be tallied. So yeah, there's various things like that going on. It's like, yeah, we don't do that. But that is what I do be doing. It's a bit interesting. It's pretty interesting. We don't have too many things going on where it's extreme, or we have a lot of weird stories. In my old job, we had a lot of weird stories. A lot of weird things. I used to have a job where I worked support for development for a internal rated hard drive enclosure box. Essentially, it was a self-contained RAID that was supposed to prevent itself from losing any hard drives at one point in time by setting itself into like a RAID 4 or RAID 5. It was really cool. Awesome technology. But it was a pain in the ass to handle because you had dumbasses who it was sold to as a backup solution. It is a backup method, not a solution. Well, they bought the gilded words of the shopkeepers, who said, oh yeah, it backs up for you. No, it doesn't. And when you're on the phone lines with National Geographic going, okay guys, this can go two ways. Now, either your files are gone, or they're locked on the hard drives inside of that encrypted status, and we have to find the encryption key to get it. That could take months. They're like, we only have these pictures on this hard drive. They have to be saved. Okay, but keep in mind what I just said, that they may be lost. We could just be digging our grave here. Wait, try it. You try it. 6 months later, we do happen to have all of their files. But their entire response is just like, oh shit. It's like, yeah. Welcome to that. We worked with NASA as well. That was rather interesting. Those guys were a lot of fun. But they didn't use it for their main thing. But they were awesome to deal with. They were a lot of fun. They know their stuff. Technology anyway. They just weren't accustomed to the box and what it could do. So breaking it all down for them was like, yeah, it does this, can we see the password? No. Oh, perfect, that's what we want to be sure of. Okay, do you guys have a network version? We do, and then we troubleshot that. But yeah, there was a lot of things like that where I worked, at least one of my old jobs. This new one is just standard technology and development for a corporate environment. It's a lot of fun. It's very, very different, because I was doing, in the same department, menial labor for the maintenance department. So I went from maintenance to doing desktop and other audio-visual support and computer tech. So it was a big jump up in learning. But it was fun. It still is fun. It's just, it can be a bit of a pain. But I like doing it. It's just, now I have to plan stuff out. Because it's a proper working job and I can have money with it. So I have to make sure that I plan out what I want to do. Like going on trips and, you know, buying nice food. and not treating it like a camping trip meal prep plan. So that does come in handy when you're trying to make sure that you're getting the right amount of food. There we go. Oh, it's looking so much cleaner. I can actually see what some of this is. I'm impressed by the model, though. That is actually really cool. Okay, and yep, that's right. I thought I got to stand in front of it. Oh, that doesn't seem very safe. Top armor, hunter killer missile launcher. Fine. But I'm just having fun and I'm trying to keep up with what I do. I know for some people it's always like they gotta try and grind to the top. Bruh, who knows? It's probably not safe, but yeah. I have no idea how any of this stuff works. Why are we called techno wizards? Can I do magic? No? Okay. I wanted to see if I could do some magic. They call me a techno wizard. I mean, is that just in name only? Am I actually in charge of anything? I work at McDonald's. that's yeah, that's a good start. It's a good start, and you can actually build from that. It's not a bad experience to learn, especially with how fast things are these days, where you can actually climb the ladder. I got stuck in a point when I was working at my first job, which was at McDonald's. It was bad, because it was also shared with a Walmart. Yeah. That was bad. It literally turned into one of those times where we would at first be super busy, and then when we were not busy, we turned it into people watching. Like, we actually had some of the regulars would come out there specifically to go. We don't know why, but they would specifically go to our Walmart. They're like, why are you here? Like, you've talked to us. We know you live across town, my dude. There are like 5 McDonald's between us and you. You're in your 30s, it's still not too late. You can easily go ahead and try for a tech position. You can try anywhere you can and see what you can do. Companies are being picky, but at the same time, they are very desperate for help. Because they are stupid, and they did not start looking for a workforce before their entire elderly department decided to start retiring. Now they're hurting for people because everyone over the age of 60 is retiring. and they're doing it en masse. They're like, oh shit. It's like, yeah, yep, how's that feel, guys? You've been warned about this for years, and now that this is happening, you're like, oh crap, okay, we need like 6 people to replace this one guy who's been here for 80 years. It's like, yeah, welcome to it. Our team might be dead, but at least we're getting a new season of Phineas and Ferb. Are we getting a new season of Phineas and Ferb? Not that I doubt you, but I just want to confirm that, because that just seems like out of left field. Would be nice. Oh, because I have that on. Cool. But yeah, it's never too late to learn a profession, never too late to learn coding, never too late to do anything. Cool part about it, you don't even have to go to school for it. That's the nice part about these things these days, is you can just pull open a YouTube video, pop on side of a podcast or anything else like that, and start learning. And there are so many people who are just willing to give that information for free. It pisses off so many schools. Because then you can go into like udemy.com, you go to anywhere else and be like, yo, I want a certificate. Okay, well, take our course. It costs you this much, or hey, it's free. Take this course. Earn this. Okay, well, I already know this. I'm just here for the certificate. Okay, cool. Take it. And then you take the test that they give you, and you get your certificate. You're like, yo, hey, go to a company. Hey, guys, I have no formal job experience, but I know how to do this. Oh, you have a certificate from udemy.com in a multitude of classwork for coding. Oh, cool. Well, that's awesome. Let's go. Because that is something companies want, is coding. They want people who can speak a language and they can understand it too. It can work. Even if it's work, for some people it's away from home, but work from home, it's... We need the workers. There we go. Alright, night-night, Razak. You take care and have a good one, okay?
Sick fluid intake.
I'm fine, I'll have some soup. Had some cabbage on that one. Thank you, Razak. You take care and have a good night. Oh, no. Oh. There we go. Spray it. There we go. Yeah, don't ever let anyone think, or don't let anyone ever tell you or make you think that you're not still able to pursue and grow. The only people who say and act like that are those who are already either got a fucking silver spoon up their ass or have no idea what they're talking about. Because the only people who I see who don't ever learn or grow are dead. When that happens, then it doesn't matter. So I encourage people who want to succeed, who want to do more. Continue to learn, continue to grow. Because that strengthens your brain, that keeps things going. It doesn't keep your body physically young, but it'll keep your mind working well. Well into the point where everyone's like, hey, are you okay? Well, my body hurts, but my mind is wonderful. Able to keep up with technology, keep up with everything going on. That's what people overlook, is we are still within a form of rapid technological change. Like, we have gone through so much so fast. This falls into that zip drive comment or conversation we were having earlier, where who remembers zip drives? No one does. It's like, ah, yes, I still remember them because I had them. Over here. There we go. Have fun streams. I will have fun streams. Thank you. So yeah, it's all about what you are willing to learn and read. Because there's no point in being like, yes, I am content with this. Never be content. Always strive to punch above the same belt. Because you can, if anything else. I believe in you guys. Everyone can. Because technically, I have no formal training. For where I am in my position, I have no actual college graduation or any certificates. Well, I have certificates, but I have no actual formal bachelor's degree or anything. You can do that. Companies these days are desperate. But more so, they enjoy seeing people who work. If you are willing to put in the hours, the time, and the pain, and they're like, well, crap, this guy has worked here and done this for so long. Yeah, well, let's give him a try. Can't hurt. At most, we fire him and search, but it buys us some time. If they like you, then hell yeah, go from there. So you can do that. There's no doubt about it. Before you ask, I'm 35. So yeah, I know exactly what I'm talking about when it's because all I've had are mainly physical jobs, and I started studying technology on my own. Because I wanted to grow, I wanted to fight, I wanted a place in technology in order to ensure a future that I could live in. And it wasn't the easiest. Because I had to work a lot of menial jobs. A lot of physical jobs. Ones that have honestly hurt me even till today. But the whole idea... Oh, maybe I'll use this. Was to get to that point where I was safe. I'm closer to it. I'm almost to that point where I can say I'm good. But I'm working on it, which is a huge difference that I could not have said years back. So yeah, if I can do it, I know everyone else can. Because my dumbass, God, I'm surprised I'm still alive. I fall into that sphere of, oh yeah, what'd you do? I went camping. Okay, so how'd you get cut? I fell. Fell on what, or fell off what? Yes, I fell off a cliff and landed on my knife. And you're okay. I think I am. It's like, okay. If I acknowledge it, that I'm not okay, then it's going to hurt worse. If I say I'm okay, then I'm okay for now. I've had a time or two myself on that one. It is a pain in the ass, but once you start feeling a little better towards it, you start growing up, you start figuring out what you want to do. Or what you can do. Because I've known people who were like, yes, I am going to study to be a linguist, and they suck ass at it. Like, absolutely horrible. It's like, God damn, you suck. And they're like, well, it's what I want to do. And then they take up coding. It's like, yo, so I wrote this in 7 different ways. Why? Because the first few ways didn't work. So you wrote it in 7 more. Yeah. Okay. So which one works? Well, they all work. I couldn't just leave it undone, so I did it in 7. Like, okay, thanks, Rain Man. What else can you do? So there are some people who definitely thrive being weird. Or thrive doing that, because for everyone that's like, yes, this is a new language, we want 7 years of experience. It hasn't been out for 3. It's, people make up requirements. They just have the expectation that you know it. And I think I talked with this before with people. Is, just because a job slaps a requirement on shit, I want unless it's like an absolute requirement, like labeled on that, hey, we require that you have this. But if it's a preferred, that is them just spitballing in the air, being like, man, I hope our required guy shows up, or the guy of our dream shows up who works 30 hours a day and is willing to let us just pay him in pennies, shows up. You know, that's what that's for. It's never going to happen. But they keep that pipe dream alive, hoping one day it will be. So if you're applying for jobs and you're doing stuff, never think that the preferred hire, there we go, turn it off a lot, is what is required. That's just what they would really, really, really like. And most of the time that's ignored anyway because they're dumbasses and they don't know what they need. Because they're not always the ones who make it. Sometimes HR makes it, and HR doesn't know shit. HR's job isn't that. HR's job is supposed to fill it in the information. And if HR is being told, oh yeah, fill in this, we need specifically this, they'll put it in, provided they're allowed to. So yeah, I think I've talked to Farnick about that. It's just, don't just believe them on that. Go for it. That's honestly how I got a lot of my jobs, is because it was like, well, we prefer this. Okay, but I'm applying with this information and you reached out to me because you clearly wanted something I've got on me. So something I've said or done has piqued your interest. So, what was it? Good God, how is that? There it is. How is that not clean? Bet? Easy bet. That's literally what they're there for. Those jobs are, like, asking to be taken by people. The problem is that people seem to think that the requirements are requirements. They say they prefer people with these types of requirements because that's what they prefer. They want people with this stuff. How do we only have 3 liters of metal? That's not gonna be enough for crap. Okay, that works out fine. But yeah, a lot of those ones are just like, ah, yes, we prefer this person. Cool. I prefer his job. That's our CEO. Yeah, I know, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. The job you prefer isn't always the job you get. But, you know, that can be said for them and them trying to find someone who they want. Yeah, you might be a temporary hire. Might be, hopefully not the nepotism hire, but you could very well just be, well, he's not what we want, but he'll work. Okay, well, that means that you have a chance to prove yourself to be what you think they would want. Like, I have been that person of, you don't really fit the job, but we want to go ahead and offer it to you to see what you can do. Because they want to go ahead and see, well, you don't fit the job, but maybe you'll grow into it. Maybe we can make it work. Maybe you actually show the ability to learn and grow, and we can actually use you in the company. Other times it's, yeah, we just needed the human body in this so that we could show off to HR because we've had it open too long. And everyone is getting pissed because it's bad. You know. Yeah, sometimes that sucks, but sometimes it works. But the other thing is like, okay, are you willing to actually go through and do something? Because if it's yes, then most companies won't look bad on you. It won't look, negative on you. You'll be exactly what they want. Someone who can work. If you can't work the way they want you to, then hopefully you can find what you like about the job. Or if you decided, oh yeah, no, I actually wanted to do this part. Oh, well, that's cool. Because my company had something very much. Want to be an engineer. Here's the fun part. What kind? And that is where people get stuck. Systems engineer, like a systems analyst. It's a pain in the ass route, but you can do it. Because here's the cool part about that is most of those jobs will have a point where it's like, okay, we require you to have this education. Okay, but do they happen to have a lower tier that you can jump into? Be like, hey, I'm trying out for this job in hopes that in 5 to 10 years, I could have that guy's job. Now, why would you want that? Because I know I can do his job. I'm a process engineer, so it's quite similar. Oh, see, there you go. And it's like, you'll be able to find out. Okay, so what do I need to do here? How is an easier job to do this? What exactly are the requirements? And for a lot of things, even if it's a brush-up course, you can find those jobs anywhere online, where the training for them is fairly obvious, where there's not a hidden method of, oh hey, learn this. Oh hey, ooh, that was get out of my face. Or it's like, okay, you need to know this. Okay, well, where can I learn that? Well, here's the thing: is there's a cool thing called YouTube, and there's this guy who's Indian, and he speaks this, and he tells you all of this. Wait, what? Yeah, that cost you $60,000 in a 4-year college. Or, you can listen to his 10-hour lecture. Oh. Yeah, you could work in process. Yeah, you work the processing line. There's a lot of things people think they need. And a lot of companies will tell them constantly, this is what you need. Don't. Because they want the pretty paper. They want the pretty stuff that says, oh yeah, you've done this. Doesn't require an education, but it'll get you into an industry. See? And about that, that's the perfect place to start, because with that in place, you have your starting point. Because if you're in a good corporation, or enterprise, or whatever business you're in, if it's a good one, then they'll have ways for you to move up, either laterally, or, unilaterally move up within the company, or you can move throughout branches. Maybe that job you want isn't available to you now. That doesn't mean that in 5 years it won't be open. That doesn't mean that in 5 years not only will you have outgrown the company that you are currently in, but you will have grown into a point where, yeah, I have the education I need. I'm gonna work for NASA. Okay, shit, we weren't expecting that. There's no saying that you won't hit that point by working for a good company where you can do that. The resources are there. It's just taking the initiative to say and do, I want to go here. Sometimes we all get dealt really shit hands. But the difference is how we can go ahead and get that off us and move on. Work at McDonald's now, that doesn't mean that you're stuck there forever. That's just one step. Because I know a lot of people who have worked at call centers, who have worked at those places, who have worked fast food, who are actually higher up in pay than I am. They have a higher grade scale. And it's like, motherfucker, how'd you get that? And for a lot of them, it's, yeah, I went to school and I learned this. Or, I have these studies. Oh, crap. They're like, yeah, I didn't have time to go to actual school, but I have certificates showing I did the work. And then I have this. It's just stuff they studied, but it was enough that it pushed them forward. And some companies look for ways to accelerate people. Do you have an education? No? Well, that sucks. But you have the working experience in place of that school. So, for a lot of them, it's you have the experience. But is it good experience? Oh, you clearly have been here, so you know how to handle people. Okay, so the job doesn't really involve this. But what about if we move you in here, and then say in 3 years, that position opens up and we move you over? You know, some companies actually are trying to make deals with you to get you to sign on. So if you're lucky, you could have one of those. It really boils down to a lot of don't just blindly assume what's written on "we want this" is the end-all be-all. Because everything is subject to change, especially if they really, really want people in that position. Then it doesn't matter, because they're going to bend over backwards to get anyone they can in there. I have a bachelor's degree, I've taken plenty of advanced courses in thermodynamics and physical chemistry, etc. And yet, I hardly use any of that on the job. Yes, it's... I don't want to quite say it's bragging rights, but it's essentially, they want... It's just like algebra. No one fucking uses algebra. You know, they use it in different ways. Geometry? No fucking idea. But you use it in kind of different ways. You never think about it. Sorry, soup. But the whole point is, you have that technology, you have that knowledge, where if you have to use it, it's there. But you can utilize it at any point in time if necessary. I have the basics of chemistry most of the time. Your job calls for that. And that's what's weird, because mine doesn't have me doing math. Mine doesn't have me doing any of that. In fact, a lot of mine is a cross between customer service and computer technology. At first, I started going to school for microcomputer technology. That was stupid, because they tried teaching me stuff that was from the 70s and 90s. We don't do that. I went to school in the later 2000s. None of that had anything to do with this. They're like, oh yeah, here's how you repair this. We're going to go ahead and use a visualizer in order to... Dude, no one uses a visualizer. We aren't in a 70s music video. We're not playing with this. What is this good for in a modern day technology? Oh, okay, so we're gonna reline this board. Dude, we don't do that. What are the chances of us needing to know that? Well, you never know, and we're here to repair it. The board is gone. Get a new one. If you can reline it, sure, but does that even work on most of the newer technology that is built to resist that? Well, we're not looking at newer technology, we're looking at a board from the 60s. Dude, it's 2008, 2009. Why are we looking at a board from the 70s, or from the 60s, trying to repair it using 10-year-old technology that doesn't exist, that won't exist in 10 years? Well, that's the course. What? And that was a $300 course. And I have used none of it. I did not have to use any of it. More often than not, I use the information I have used in a call center when I had run technology and basics of information security, or information technology. I did not have to use much of anything else I have learned. I have been building computers since I was, 7, 12, very young. That has earned me more information, more looks. You can build your own computer. I built my own computer. I built my friend's computer. I have built a multitude of computers. I know how to build computers. Okay, so you're keeping up with technology. Yes. Okay, so, and then that starts a whole different ball game. It's, no one asks, how do I repair a motherboard? Most times I get asked, okay, do you know how to utilize this? Do you know how to do this? Yeah. I sure hope to fuck I know how to do that. Otherwise I shouldn't be allowed anywhere near technology. Okay, so you've drank 3 beers and you're approaching your computer. Whoa! Is that computer on? Because if I drink 3 beers, 1, that doesn't do shit to me. But 2, where are we going with this conversation? You know, it's like there are questions that are asked. The other thing that's fun. Have you used ChatGPT? Have you used any AI, algorithms, chats, or anything else like that? You know, have you done something along those lines with that? Because if the answer is no, my first response to you will be get the fuck on it now. Because here's the thing, companies are going to want to know how to use that stuff. As some of them are learning now, I feel like I got something stuck there. So companies are going to want to learn to use that because in Windows 11, hey, what's that? Oh, it's Copilot. What's that? It's ChatGPT 4 for free because it's attached to Windows. Oh, so I don't have to pay $20 a month or $30 a month for ChatGPT? No. But, better to know it. You have for fun? Good. You're already on path. The more you know about it, the more you can utilize it, the more you have an idea how it functions, it works, how it back-end works. The more you can dip into it, the more you're wanted. Because companies are going to be moving over to AI shortly. And by shortly, I mean probably within the next 10 years. They're going to be utilizing a lot more AI. From AI programming to AI voice to AI humans. What do I need a call center for? I can have one AI run for it. And 10 poor motherfuckers in back as a spare second. What are they for? They're the people where if they're too elderly to understand an AI, or they're that much of an asshole that the AI doesn't want to deal with their shit, that they get booted over to the human. That's what they would be there for. Oh, we have a call center that was 300 people strong. Wow. What is it at now? We're at like 30. What happened to everyone? They're routed between like 20,000 different AIs. Okay. Yeah, we have like 5 technicians on call. So it quickly becomes one of those things where I know how to do that. Oh, I can do that. Oh, what training do you have? I have these certificates in online coursework from Udemy for ChatGPT technologies, for Unity, for all of these other things built into it. Oh, so you actually know what you're... Okay, cool. That's what they're looking for. They want people who are learning technologies of today or for the future today that can be used today. Or they have a good understanding of how can this benefit us? I can literally help you make sure that you are looking at the right artificial intelligence for your business. And if I can't find you one, I can make you one. Or I can make it do what you want it to do. That would pretty much solidify anything. Because that's where people lose their that's where people lose sight of things. It's not the same world. You know, we've been talking about a lot of things changing, and people are like, oh, that'll happen later on, you know, when we do this. It's like, bruh. Oh, thank you for the sub. And it's very much like, shit, I just saw an article today where they were like, in 10 years, people will be having sex with robots. Guys, you were writing articles about people fucking cars 20 years ago. Like, we already have people fucking toasters, fucking cars, going after dogs, going after animals, going after the most basic machinery. What the fuck makes you think they're not... We already have sex robots. They're horrible, you know, mannequins. But people are, what are you talking about? This isn't news. This is a spoof article. No, it was an actual thing where people were like, yeah, this is going to be our future in a few years. We have to be very careful. It's like, guys, are you on the same, you're not even paying attention to what's going on. This is beyond that. In the businesses I have been currently working in, they've already been taking, sadly, steps to understand what AI can do, and what jobs it can eliminate, and what else it can bring to the company to make it better. The problem is as they were told, is they're about quite a number of years too late. Like 10 years too late. Oh, that was a bad. They were not happy when they realized that. It's like, yeah, you guys are you're talking to him now, this vendor, and he was like, yeah, you guys are on like the back burner. You're on the last legs of this technological boom happening. It's like, oh, it's like, yeah, it's pretty much already happened. So if you can become the systems engineer you want to do other things, it's good to do. Finally, why the hell does that take so long? It's good to look into. The other thing that exists, like I've been saying, I should probably have a cough drop. It has been utilized free resources. I really like the stream. I subbed and we'll tune to the next one. I will have to head out. Thank you. Today is just a really chill stream. Tomorrow is going to be Skyrim. I usually play that with chat. Let me drink some water real quick. Oh man, my throat is killing me. I don't think I hydrated enough and take a cough drop. But tomorrow will be Skyrim. I'll probably play it early. We play it on YouTube and Twitch with crowd control activated. So crowd control lets you guys, as the crowd, as chat, do what you like. Save up some points, throw in some redeems, do whatever else. You can throw me into the air, you can spawn some monsters, you can just mess around with stuff. You can dole out some points and hurt me. You can summon mud crabs. So it's a fun time to watch me play through that and do that. Once we finish that one, we'll be moving on to like the Elden Ring and the Souls games. So tomorrow's gonna be chill. I might do more of these chill games, these chill streams. I'm finding out a lot more people seem to like them than me running around like crazy in Yakuza and just doing other crap. Ugh, this thing's gonna take forever. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourself tonight. But if it's getting late for you, definitely make sure that you get some rest, because you do not want to overlook the importance of rest. As I only get, 4 to 6 hours a night. If you don't get enough rest, that's how that nice-ass early dementia kicks in. That sucks. So, don't let dementia win. Kick its ass with sleep. Keep well hydrated, get some rest. Alright, guys? This is a hatch? Oh. And I'll catch you in the next one. I should really turn these into drinking streams now that I think about it. Drinking what, though, is the question, because other than needing to have to pee when I drink, it takes a lot to get me drunk. I can drink one beer and then have to pee, but I have to drink, like, a lot of alcohol to actually get it to do anything. So it becomes a bit of a waste. I honestly, sadly, find drinking a lot of alcohol a waste because of that. Where it's like, yes, I will have this beer. Okay, so you're on your 4th, yes. Are you okay? Yep. Just annoyed that I'm already on my 4th, and these are like $5 beers, so fuck. Some of them have gotten expensive. Or if you're like at a stadium, it's like, oh. Alright, here's the dollar beers. Yeah, I could tell they taste like it. It's like, well, what else can you do? It's like, well, I can not drink a beer, how about that? It's like, yeah, but then you're not gonna have fun. It's like, no, I will. You're just stuck drinking. You're like, ew. That would be my biggest downfall, is I would order a lot of just good alcohol, and then I play a really crappy game and it ruins it. There we go. But yeah, I should reiterate that. If you guys ever want to improve yourselves, you're like, hey, I want to take more classes, I want to do some stuff, I want to learn. Well, the first thing you can do is make it fun. Because there we go. That's going to be the biggest thing. If you want to learn coding, make it fun. Learn a game. Start making a game. Doesn't matter what the game is about, doesn't matter what it does. I made a game. It's a squirrel. It jumps up. Cool. Put some platforms in there. Make this fucker jump up a tree. Okay, so he jumped up the top of the tree. What do you do now? I don't know. Build more. Make him work. Put some obstacles. Code in a randomizer. Well, how do I do that? Look it up. Make it work. Have fun. Look for ideas. Okay, so what if he reaches the top of the tree and then everything shifts to gray? Why? Because there's a tree lower down that shifts it back to color. Make people work for it. Make it fun. Learn how to do stuff. You know, it's that kind of creativity that drives people. And that's just for a video game. Like, there's other programming that's out there that's like, oh, how do I do this? I've talked to a lot of buddies who are artists, who their day job is coding. And I'm like, what? Why? They're self-employed. A good lot of my buddies work for themselves or work for a group, do their own thing, and are full-blown artists on the side because they want to be. But their entire actual job is coding. And they went through it learning on the side. They figured, hey, this seems doable. So they studied more and more. And they got it more and more. And it's like, what? What do you do now? It's like, well, what do you mean, what do you do now? Now we we work for ourselves, we make our own hours, we get things coded and done. Whenever the customer has a call, we're there to help. You know, we're at their beck and call. But it's our work that's going into it. And for some, that's a little important. That small amount of difference is, how did you learn to do this? I built a game. Okay, that's cool. But what is that? No. I built a game in Rust. The language? Yes. Can you do that? I did it just to learn if I could or not. Does it work? Yes. Is it playable? No. Oh. Well, what did you do with this? I learned PowerShell. Why? Because I wanted to see what I can do to it, or what I can do with it. And when you implement it, it does this. Oh, that's interesting. But are you ever going to use this? No, that wasn't the point. I wanted to see what I needed to do to learn it. And this is how I learned it. I think that's how a lot of people have come to terms with learning things, is you make it fun. Like, come on, get unstuck. Where's this crap at? Is they think that they're required to learn through schooling. In most places, they won't consider that. They love it, they want it, they need it. However, if you show that you have the drive to do it for them, the drive to learn on your own, that there is an issue. Yeah, how'd you solve it? Well, you see, I built a game once using this language. Okay, the whole purpose wasn't to actually play the game. It was to help me learn the language of it. And it's worked. So because of that, I know what I'm doing wrong. Or I know what's being done wrong. It's in here. So I actually know how to speak this language. Well, why do you know that? Because I built a game on purpose in German. Why? Because I wanted to learn German, and the best way to do it was to write a game in German. Surely there were easier ways. Yes. I could have just studied it, so I studied and wrote it. I talked to others and I made it happen. And it's like, but why? Because it worked. The why is not important. The results of I learn are what's important. But a big part of that still comes down to people thinking. So I need to have a full-blown college degree. So I need to have all of this. No. As a lot of people are still saying. Topics. Assault hatch? What is an assault hatch? Totally. Many younger people, and just people in general, like assault hatch ramp. Oh, the hinges. Complete the Land Raider job. My goodness. That took ages. Alright, we're not done yet. We can get started on the next one. Oh, okay, I do look a lot different. I have a cape. Is a lot of younger people are no longer doing college. Or they're, oh wow, the mech. Oh, that's only $100 for that mech. Fine. They are bypassing college because they don't want to deal with it. It's too expensive, it's not worth their time, it's not worth their effort. Cleanse initiated. Agitating clarification needed. Interesting. What are you guys talking about on the side there? But a lot of this does boil down to with them no longer. Engine Seer outranks Tech Priest and yet. Oh, does he not understand why we're cleaning? Tech Priest sanctifies Dreadnought, whilst Engine Seer cleanses Promethean field drums. Oh, they put him on an alternative task. He doesn't know why. Oh, man. But they're bypassing college and going for the work experience because they know now a lot of people are experiencing that, yeah, a lot of the colleges aren't teaching what they want them to know, what they need to know. I mean, hell, it would have been nice if my high school actually went over how to do taxes appropriately. Period's biological Impartation increases ritual efficiency by 3.56. Interesting. You know, if they actually showed a proper tax one, that would be really great. Would have helped me out. They did not. I have learned what I've had to learn through online resources and talking to actual people who have done their own taxes for years. For my own parents and everyone else who's like, yo, here's how you do your taxes. Why? Because no one else will teach you. And it's like, that's stupid. Why don't they have classes on this? And they do at the college level. It's like, but we're doing these in high school. And it's like, yeah, so about that. They just didn't think to prepare you for the outside world at all. Because nothing you learn there is actually going to be useful out there. Give it an initial brush over from a distance before I get close. And I think I know for a fact a lot of people don't know how to handle that. It's because they're straight up only used to knowing what they need to know from what they've been taught. And a lot of that is not important, or at least it's not within the curriculum that, oh, young people need to know. It's like, guys, we need to know how to do this, we need to know how to do this, and you teaching us how to crochet is not amongst that list. It's cool to know at times, but that is not a life skill. That is one I can learn later. That is a fun skill to learn later. It's not going to help me out now. It's kind of like how the Boy Scouts, if you were in them, taught you some really cool stuff. And then other times you're like, ah, yes, this is absolutely useless. It's like, well, it's there to teach you how to properly utilize people. And not utilize in a bad way, but it's to socialize, to get you to understand this is what you're doing with your group of 4 people, is that you're going to build this stuff and you're going to make it work. Oh, well, why don't I get more people? It's a test to see how well you do with just 4 people, and your goal is this. Oh, and you're left doing that. It doesn't matter what the entirety of the rest of the goal was. The test is simple, because it's what you're given. So they're trying to teach you those important life skills, and you really have to sit there and go, why in the hell is the Boy Scouts teaching me this? As I did for a while there. I was like, doesn't make sense. But it does in the long run when you really think back on it. Because there's a lot of it that just doesn't make sense. But then it's like, well, where did you learn that? There was classes in high school I took on how to cook. Do you know how many people in my own class did not know how to cook meatballs? They did not know how to turn on an oven. They did not know how to turn on a stove. Not only could they not just look and think, they just could not fathom how to turn on an old stove. It literally was not something they were experienced. And it's just one of those times where experience is more keen than just learning. Anyone can pick up a book and memorize a paragraph, but when it comes to actually applying said knowledge, most places are looking for that. They want to know that you can function for what they have you doing. Damn, we cleaned this thing up really well. There we go. All that dirt on those nooks and crannies. It's nice to have a piece of paper, because most companies will not let you progress higher in them because they have old requirements that require that little piece of paper. But in the meantime, you can always go ahead and work up to that once you've secured yourself in a nice, comfy position where you're like, okay, I now make this much, I now have this much time, alright, time to make some stuff happen. Or it's like, yeah, this is what's important, this is what you do. And most people, they're not required to have that college education, because they have the work experience instead. Okay, so he went to school for 5 years. Does that mean he knows as much as an advanced welder? No. Are they more likely to listen to that person? Possibly. It depends on what position they're in. But if they are asking direct information, no. They will straight up take, okay, you have how many years in this? Okay. Do you know what we're trying to achieve? Yes? Okay. You know, there is a various set of questions that they ask and find out. Being inside that location with that knowledge already puts you further along than anyone else. But right now, unlike how it seems, we are in a magical cornucopia of having so much information allotted to us that it's almost like the Tower of Babel kind of thing. It's all of this, regardless of whatever you point at, is available somewhere online to learn. You want to learn how to code? Done. There's a magic guy online who knows how to do it. I want to study this. What is it? Advanced radiology. Oh, done. There's a course on that. I want to learn how to do X-ray technician stuff. Done. There's coursework on that. Or there's a guy who's teaching you on YouTube. There are 37 courses in this. Start studying. Oh. What's it cost me? Well, the ones on YouTube are free. But if you go to the hospital anywhere else, there are courses. If you join the hospital under their stuff, they will pay for the courses to get you certified, so that you are under their contract to work on their machines. Oh! It's like, yeah, they do that. If they can have someone just do shit for them, they would do that. So it very well comes down to, you know, your achievements have merit to them. If you're willing to study and work for it, then yeah, that'll happen too. If you're the type of person who's like, I want to be the next goddamn biggest streamer in the world. Everyone will know my name. I'm gonna be the next Markiplier. Rain check on that one, bud. Because you can try. You can do everything Mark does. But Mark has charisma. He has a very unique trait that a lot of people don't have. One is his own personality. But two, it's literally just what he's put into it for years. He's been around since it. You may not be able to replicate that. Probably can't. So, as opposed to making it seem like, oh no, I have no choice but to do this, you'd be surprised because you don't have to do that. You could always be like, I need to be the next biggest streamer. Okay, but so you're not able to do that just because you can't. Doesn't mean you're done. Because if you lack cohesion, you're just not very good at being a streamer. But that doesn't mean you have to stop. Just means you have to take a look at it from a different angle. Just because you suck at streaming doesn't really mean that you're not a bad streamer. Hell, it might just mean that, yeah, you suck at that human connection. Doesn't mean that you're not a great analyst. Doesn't mean that you're not a good, well, reviewer. You could probably look in on things, see what's going on, and give your point. You could literally be a dense motherfucker. You could be like me and just be like all but a neutron star, all but the harem protagonist of a normal anime, where it's like, god damn, dude, if you were any stupider, the stars around you would collapse. That's how dense you are. You risk collapsing the entirety of the universe. So, what do? I look at stream and know pretty numbers. What numbers? Oh, you know, like how you're having a concurrent viewer rate when you play this game. As well as it seems like you affect this crowd more. And people really like your accent, so that you do well with this group. Also, it seems like you have a great relationship with these people. How did you know that? I looked at the funny numbers. But you suck at streaming. But you may know exactly what people overlook. People overlook what good management does. What good people who know what they are looking for, who know stats, know information. You may suck at streaming. You could be a hell of a manager. You could be a hell of a numbers guy. Of working on metrics. Something people need. And that's considered overlooked. God damn it. And that's considered overlooked. Because people don't always think that that's something they need. In fact, you'll find that mainly in a business or with a group. The management group would have their own people to do it for them. They wouldn't need some random person to be doing it. Sarcophagus pipes? And it comes down to one of those things of, you're right, I can't stream, but I know my numbers. I don't do this well, but I know what does well. You have the charisma you need, yeah? So, how about we do this? Front body armor hinges. Hinges on this thing? Cool. Complete the Redemptor Dreadnought. Completely clean the Redemptor Dreadnought. I missed the other part of that. Using only the yellow nozzle. Oh. I didn't even look at that. Oh, they have a mini tank. But yeah, a lot of people are just like, no. You may be bad at this. That doesn't mean you can do that you're bad here. Let me see here. Wait. Mermalair job? What? Hang on a minute. In the Regal Dorn battle tank, complete the stowed shovel first? Is that what this is? In the Land Raider job, complete the Ultramarines 2 plaque. So this one needs to be the stowed shovel? There's a shovel in here. Somewhere, I'm guessing. Maybe on top. Alright. Oh, wait. What? Stowed fuel can. Stowed crate. Stored. No. Oh. There's the shovel. I expect my tank to be flawless. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well. That was a thing. But yeah, so if you're ever feeling down and out, if you ever think that I don't know, just keep in mind and remember, there's no such thing as being down and out when it comes to trying to learn. You can always better yourself, always work further, you can always punch past these limitations that people seem to think are on them. Yeah, life may suck for a current time, it may not seem worth it, but it is. Because you should be fighting for it, because it can be better, it can be so much better. Because you can always make that level of difference, even if it doesn't seem like it. Because you knowing something no one else knows is what is important. Because you may never know what you do know and what you don't know. That's what's important, is to share that information, to find out more, to learn more, because maybe inside your brain is a way to connect the dots on a problem that someone else has had for years. You just figured it out. No, I'm a little late to the party. Party, right, but, yeah. If you want to learn code, C++ in 31 minutes, or 31 hours, yeah, that's important. Some people want to do that. Hell, I might want to do that. 31 hours, that's a long-ass time. But you know what? In the long run, that's not very long at all. Some madman on YouTube posted a fucking 31-hour-long video on how to learn that. Told you. I know there's a multitude of buddies I know that stuff. And it's like, what is going on? It's straight up the same thing. It is an entire college-level course, condensed down, or even a college-level course itself, for free, on YouTube, for everyone to learn. YouTube has naked yoga. It also has the most comprehensive schooling you could ever have, for anything ever. Like, if you know how and where to look, YouTube is a better college than most schools. Exactly. I'm not going... You don't need to go there for a name. Oh, what did you graduate from? I graduated from the School of YouTube. What does that teach you? I learned how to code in C++ as well as anyone else in 31 hours. How? I watched a 31-hour course, and then I put everything I learned into action, and I learned how to do it. And everything I've learned, I have put into practice repeatedly, and I know for a fact it works. So yeah, you can definitely be one of those people. There's no excuse why you can't be. It takes time. You're right. It does. And you can sit there and have it on in the background. Like, now, people have my ass on in the background while they do stuff. I function as a little spontaneous thing to help boost confidence in what they're doing. I'm happy to do it. You know what I have on in the background when I'm doing shit? It depends on, well, it depends on the day, because some days I will have funk. Just straight up funk playing on my phone. It's really nice. It takes my mind off the bitterness I feel at my colleagues at work, because I really get annoyed by them. Other times, I'm actually out physically trying to find out what schooling I can do, what more I can learn. where I can learn it. And almost everything always comes back to YouTube. You want to learn how to do that? Yeah, YouTube it. You want to learn that? YouTube it. Okay, so this is a specialty program that only existed 30 years ago. Chances are, there's some poor guy on YouTube who understands that, and he wrote an entire program for you to understand it, so that you don't have to deal with it. So I'm trying to fix my car. You'll probably find a tech tutorial on YouTube about what has happened and how you can fix it. You want to know how I learned how to fix my laser etcher? YouTube. Yeah, I felt really stupid afterwards. But the guy straight up was like, yeah, you use this 10mm wrench. You smash yourself in the head with it. And you push this button. How was that? And I was like, ah, shit, I YouTubed this 2-minute long video. Just to be scolded for being stupid and not pushing a button. It worked. And I really had to sit there and go, yeah, that was, it worked. But instead of looking online, I specifically went looking for a video of my printer, or of my laser etcher. And yeah, he had it. That was exactly what I needed. So people will do that. Learning coding? Alright, I want to learn how to build this. There's probably a guy who's done it. I want to learn how to camp like a primitive. Well, there's a guy out there who's called, what is he? Primitive Nation or something like that? Primitive Building? Who just builds shit out of his mud and clay from his own home. Or wherever he's at. That's all he does. Missed it by that much. Unfortunately, because I don't... Wait. Unfortunately, because I don't have a little permission slip signed by some senile old person saying he knows how to do this thing. I've been pretty much gatekeeped from proper jobs all my fucking life. Yeah, but it'd be funny how coding at C+ in college is a 4-year course and it's all consisted of 31 hours. That's a day and a half. My old boss showed me how to properly set up network encoding in 25 minutes, and it took them 4 hours. Actually, no, it took them like 4 days and an entire college course on how to properly set up networking, routing, and information for them. He then showed us how a website works, inside and out, from its connection points. Also in 30 minutes. He was a hell of a coder. There was no reason that schooling took as long as it did, except that it was required that they wanted to make sure that you got it and that you understood it. And then it turned into, so we have to have you here for the next however many months. We need to ensure that you know stuff. Whether or not you know it or not is completely irrelevant. The fact that they have you there as a body and they're earning money off you became more important. But yeah, most jobs, they don't care. If you have the experience for it, they will take the experience. To them, that's what's more important. The piece of paper that comes in handy later on to show that, hey, I do know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, that comes in later. But for right now, you know, for most people, when they have their stuff, that's not the super number one most important thing. Most entry-level jobs, they don't care about that. They're more than happy to have a body in there. Most intermediate-level jobs don't care about that either. They want someone who knows, they know can do the job, and if they're willing to go to school and commit themselves to do it. Are you willing to? Aye, aye, Captain. Well, shit. Alright, we're good. We know that we can trust you, we know that you're going to function, we know that you're going to get, we're going to get whatever we put into you out of you. So if we treat you with everything we need you to do, you'll pay it back by trying to climb higher and make sure that we earn more money. Yeah. Well, I see no issue. Go. Like, that's all there is to it. People seem to think that, yeah, you need the old man in the room to give you a shiny piece of paper that says you know it. Most jobs today don't require that. That's what's so great about it. If you're looking into streaming, you are not required to have a degree in entertainment. You don't need to have a 30-year history streaming. You don't need to be the weird, creepy, lewd person that's sitting there moaning and grinning in their chair. You know, a lot of people are, well, that will always sell. But a lot of people, they don't need that. They don't want that. They want to have someone on they can have fun with, that listens, that they can have fun listening to. Something that gives them that reason to just be like, yo, they're streaming today, they're a lot of fun, I'm gonna turn them on. Because, yeah. It's like, oh, but, well, they're just, you know, not my cup of tea. It's like, yeah, that's your cup of tea, that's not my cup of tea. I can have them on while I'm working and don't have to worry about them dropping a slur. I don't have to worry about them having some conniption because they lost a shot in Apex. I don't have to worry about not following the game they're playing, not because I don't know what they're playing, but because it's a chill game and it's a chill time full of lore. Or it's, hey, they're actually talking about how to repair internal systems in a computer. Why? Because that's what they do, and I found it to be interesting, and they do it in a funny way. Or they just are the way they are. And I like that more than how I would like anything else. There is now a VTuber history teacher. Let me find them. Excuse me. Their name is, what is that? Salawati? Damn. I really wish I knew how to say your name. They stream on Twitch. Oh my god. Oh, they've been doing this for a year. Okay. That's fantastic. Yeah, they are a history teacher or an ex-history teacher. And they have been teaching, and they go through a lot of different things, and they are very much a gamer. The troubles of VTuber history. This is the most current one.
Welcome. Thank you for expressing interest in watching the history lecture. It will start very soon. I just wanted to add something very quickly at the start that I failed to mention during the actual lecture itself. I have titled this lecture about the troubles. But in actual fact, the main sort of crux of the lecture is actually exploring the historical context between the relationship between England and Ireland and how that shaped the relationship that ended up with the Troubles occurring in the 60s and to 1998. So I hope you guys enjoy the lecture, and I don't know, I please consider liking and subscribing, as I think is what I think that's what the YouTubers have to say. Yeah, thank you. And anyway, enjoy.
That is a 4 hour and 30-minute long lecture. So, yeah. Ooh, yeah, no. Yeah, you don't want to say that. That'll get you in trouble. I have to deal with a lot of artists who do that. Yeah, don't do that. You gotta watch yourself. But they go ahead, and this artist, or this streamer, she's a straight up VTuber, and she streams on Twitch and pilots her stuff over to YouTube, and she's getting people to listen and follow along and watch her stuff because, one, haha, funny VTuber, two, it's an actual historical lesson. It's something you can turn on in the background and have running and follow along with somewhat of a simple basis on the side, and be like, oh, I didn't know the Germans did that. Oh, I didn't know the Irish did that. Oh, you know, you can have a mini lesson, and it be taught to you well. And just because it's being given by a VTuber or a streamer doesn't make it any less viable, especially when they already have a historical category of an actual teacher. So it turns into one of those things where they have a dedicated history in being an actual teacher. That's impressive. They are still clearly open to doing what's fun, which is teaching, which is trying to connect with a younger audience, which they have found a way to do so. It's just streaming as a VTuber online and having their classes. Well, that sounds like an amazing thing to do. Why is that an issue? It sounds like a complete total win. If you can attach your teaching style to a new teaching method that works, why would you not utilize it? Why would you not go further, sure that you can do more? It's because some people don't like that idea. A lot of people have still the concept of technology, what they've learned and what they've done, and they keep it very close to their chest because they don't want that to leak out. Because God help them, if that leaks out, then they're nothing. Because they have nothing without their secret. Without their technology they either help fund it or they're doing it with. And that's all they have. So they have to go ahead and do something along those lines in order to prove that. And it's, why don't you do this? Because I'm nothing without my program. Then you shouldn't have it. If you can't prove yourself aside from that, then what's the point of it? You're preventing other people from learning technology, from having it, just so that you can sit here on your little throne and be like, I'm still important, until your program either becomes obsolete or the programmer no longer wants to work with you. You're nothing so long as you don't try to be something else. Which is important for a lot of people, is to find what defines them in their own way. That's why I don't like using special technology and other ways of doing it for my streams. It's because it bugs the living hell out of me to have to do it. Because it always considered, oh, but you know how to do this. I don't. I try to keep my stuff as basic as I can, because I don't want it to turn into something where I have to rely on trying to figure out what I've done wrong, what someone else has changed, what else made this different, and being let down by it. That's when I learned Warudo, and I was like, oh cool, Warudo's free. It turned into what it did. That's why I'm annoyed why Pro, with all the new stuff they have added into it, okay, that's pay only, provided you have the ability to make it worth our while. And that pisses me off. I will use Warudo. I will make it work for me. If I could pay for it, I sure as hell would. Because it seems really cool, really helpful, really nice. The sheer fact it comes down to, yeah, so you aren't cool enough, popular enough, have enough of a following, and not enough people sucking your dick, we can't let you use Pro. We aren't going to consider selling it to you. Fuck you. Sorry, I can't use your nice custom shaders. Sorry, I can't use any of your other built-in technology, including better tracking. All because I don't have a big enough following. Oh, I'm sorry, you willing to drop $300 on the program? Still, doesn't look like you're a singer, it doesn't look like you're a dancer, you're not an idol. No, I'm sorry, you just don't qualify for our level of, money. So, sorry. You're gonna have to take that attitude and just... It's like, okay. And that's exactly what it is. Is you can go into their Discord and whatever else, and you can check. They have it playing when you look for what it costs or what it's there for. They don't ever have anything. There's nothing that gives a cost benefit. There's no breakdown. There is nothing that tells you how much you have to pay to use Warudo Pro. Just that you have to have the requirements they have set to use them. That bothers me. Now, everything I'm doing here and using can be replicated in Unity, provided it's just the gumption, the learning to make your own program. Is all of this is built into its own program. You can learn it. You can have someone else help you learn it. It would just take a while, but it's still doable. So if Warudo is like, we're closing our doors, you can still redo it. You can still make it happen. Now, having said that, yes, I have tried some parts before. It is a pain in the ass, but it's doable. We have one less program these days because Obscure just closed. I really liked Obscure. It was a really cool idea. It was not the best. It was a bit tanky in its controls. But it was a really cool idea and I liked it. I hated the fact that it had weird ass tracking. But it was cool how everything was all together in one. It was just a bunch of weird decisions put together. But it worked out. I got very annoyed when I saw it was closing, because I was like, I was downloading it, I was playing it, I was working with it, I liked it, and it's gone. So the other apps I have to learn how to use is everything fucking else. Warudo, PC Face. It's just trying to figure these things out to be sure. How do I do this? What do I need to know to make this work? And for a lot of it, it can be somewhat simple. But for the most part, a lot of it's all complicated. As it always will be. But I do not like having proprietary software running around anywhere here. Because that takes away from everything everyone can teach you. Because there's some ways you can learn how to code whatever it is you're trying to do. Whether it's, I want to learn how to make a app for a, let's take Bishojo for example. During one of their events, they had a machine that allowed them to sign, literally just do that. It let them sign pieces of paper, objects, from a distance. So none of them were there. None of them were standing in the air. They were behind a curtain. Behind a wall. Somewhere else entirely. Fucked off out of their minds. And what happened? All they did was sign their name on a piece of paper in front of them. Or write it down. And it was then copied by this computer that was reading it. And it was sent over to sign whatever else was in front of them or underneath the pen. And people lost their minds thinking that was the coolest shit ever. And it's like, guys, one, we've had this technology. Two, they haven't developed anything. They developed it better, but people didn't know that. So you'll find a lot who are just easily amused by shit. Didn't know it existed. But anyone could have figured that out. As it was pointed out, you could do the same thing using technology from current day, just messing around with a laser etcher. You could do the same. We just need to know what it is you're trying to do. Some people were quick to point out, yeah, you can make those. They've been in existence. All you need is a Raspberry Pi. They were like, oh, what? It's like, yes, this technology literally requires nothing new. It has been around for decades. Oh, we didn't know. Like, yeah, because they made it seem like it was all smoke and mirrors, that you didn't know what's needed. People have already figured it out. It was that little bit of an impression that you needed something special to make it run. You don't need anything to make it run. A lot of things these days don't need that. but they make it seem like it. And for many, that's all they need is the concept that they need a smoke and mirrors to make it happen. It's what annoyed me about another VTuber. How they kept thinking that they weren't doing well enough. So they've gone through a whole entire complete revamp of design, of looks, and attempts to try and make themselves more profitable, well-known, or well-liked, and because they didn't like their old model, where it was coming from or what was going on. And it's like, okay, so you didn't like the old model, so you tried to change it up nearly 6 other times, or who knows how many, maybe it wasn't that many, maybe it was 4 or 5, but you kept making a big deal about doing it. And when it came to it, you didn't do it. You did not commit to any of the designs you did. Instead, you went for a completely random design, completely different from anything else. And you decided that that was the one you were going to do. And it was like, okay, understandable to a degree. But it also came down to a lot of things going on with, like, you know what? You're not worth it. You're not worth fighting, following, or watching. Because who's to say that this won't happen a few months down the line? You know, I really don't like this character. I was better off with my original character from before. But that one's a bit tainted, so I don't really like that character. I wonder if I can go ahead and remake another one. I really don't like this one. Let's try this one. And it's like, you can do that. The problem is that if you're just going to keep jumping between them, what good does that do for anyone who wants to watch you for being you? That just means that you haven't even found yourself. That you don't know how to come across as who you genuinely are. That's not like, okay, so today I am the Ultra Butch Ninja. Why? Because I feel like being a Butch Ninja today. Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. It's, okay, so I'm deciding I'm this person under this one doing this. That doesn't make sense. Like, that doesn't... What? Much like how you have Iron Mouse, who goes through and changes her look every month. And it's like, okay, so now she's a Demon Slayer character? Yes. Why? Because she has money and she wants to go ahead and dress up in Demon Slayer stuff. Oh, okay, so she's not doing a whole look? No. She's literally doing it for the shits and giggles of being able to do it. Much like how we have Zen in her current attire. I'm not sure what, not mini skirt, yeah, the short skirt, the garters, and 3D. Well, that's a banger look. And what's going on with that one? Nothing. It's just another look. She's got more cooking. And that was because she wanted to do something different. She wanted to test out different looks, and Mouse said, yeah, go for it. It's like having a closet full of different clothes. It works because it's what you want. Don't, you know, it's doing what you want. Is what you're trying to do that, or are you just trying to reinvent yourself to find the best way? Because it sounds more painful than it is if you're just stuck trying to figure out what it is you want to be or do. But it also comes down to just not worth it. Friend who has 2 VTuber models, one for streaming, one for stuff on YouTube. Problem is, her characters are 2 completely different. Things don't add up. Many do that. I've seen that happen a lot. It is just its own thing. So sometimes you have those personalities. This is my YouTube content. This is my Twitch content. What is the difference? This one curses. This one is family friendly. Oh, why do you need a family friendly one? Because sometimes you can't just walk up on YouTube and say fuck. You really can't. Oh. But why not? Because that's not child friendly. This one is. This one is designed to be like it. It's understandable. You have a purpose for those two. You're not just one person trying to do two things. You're trying to make use of multiple situations at once. You have your character or characters. And the whole point is to ensure that, yes, I have an audience on both. And they work. Well, that may not be the issue. It very well could just be the content that's being put out. No, I understood you, and that's perfectly fine. You can have two different models doing two different things in order to make sure that it's completely different. That's perfectly viable. The difference is how they act. You can't just have, the same person looking like two doubles, called under the separate name. If you happen to have the same two models, fine. If you have two different models, that's still perfectly fine. You are not required to have the same matching model in two locations. It would do well to have two matching models, but it is not required. It would be easier to commit with one model that's the same. But at the same time, if you're trying to reach out to two different audiences, then yes, you would need two different models. Oh yeah, hers, okay. But that still doesn't matter. The fact is that if you don't get views, then there's something that's changing. You might have the wrong keyword up. You might be blocked from seeing things. It could be any number of things because YouTube is very unforgiving. Unless you're part of a corporation or you've been around long enough. Maybe what it is you're talking about just does not work here. Maybe you slipped a curse word. Maybe it's just, your formatting sucks ass. Maybe you're missing something of importance. But there's something going on that YouTube doesn't like. Okay, well what could that be? Any number of things. You have no control. It could be that you just need to advertise better. It could be any number of things going on that no one knows about that's happening. And see, here's the thing with that. That could potentially be what's at fault. It could straight up also be that, oh, well, you're fun, you're awesome, you're cool. We all love to watch you. You do happen to curse a little bit too much, or this other model just isn't as interesting as we would like, but we love seeing your work. So, is there a way we can go ahead and have you stream as the other character on YouTube? Or change it up? And you're never going to know that unless you ask. But it's still one of those things of what one model may do may not be appropriate for the other platform. As some other streamers have found out, is you may just not be appropriate for that one platform. You yourself might be appropriate, but if you have a model with triple double Ds, and they're just swaying out in the wind because you're wearing a sling G-string, and you're just like, tee-hee, oh whoa, this is my character, they jiggle at midnight on the dot. Okay, you're trying to teach childcare and your character's nips keep flashing. Could you not do that? Oh no, this is just the model. This is just the one I have. Okay, so again, with that, how things are kinda is that a lot, you know? Well, you have to sit there and think, is this the right model to use for those actions? Well, no, it's not. Sorry. But just because of that, you have a second one set. Smoke launcher, stowed rosin. Track adjusters. What? Is that one still dirty? So she might have two for a very, very purposeful reason. But it's also one of those things where it's like, you are honestly taking that chance because it may not be as good. What the hell are track adjusters? These? I didn't even realize it was dirty. There we go. Oh my goodness. There's a bunch of stages and cities and YouTube that... Yeah, no, there are. It blacklists not just YouTube, but other things going on too. It's understandable. There's a lot of things going on that they have a reason to do it. That is a giant... Okay, we're not going to do that one yet. That'll be for later. Okay, I'm going to push one button. Fuck yeah. So glad that works. Okay. So yeah, we'll call it here. Good conversation, good chill topics, good chill fun. But there's all kinds of stuff that goes on with that, yeah, you might have a few things ongoing that you have to have those other things happening. Where it's, I need two models. This one is my Twitch model, this one is my YouTube model. Why do you need two? Because I can't have one on the other, or one on the other. Or it could be a licensing thing. It could be any number of reasons. But it's up to the person to make sure what works. Keep at it. You can only improve, you can only go up. There's a lot of other hidden things that people do. And they do make a difference. So yeah. Tell her to keep at it. I believe in her. I think she can do her best. It sounds like she's trying her best. She just needs more encouragement. Hey there, Ashton. Oh, night, buddy. You take care and have a good night. Make sure you get some rest. Tomorrow is Skyrim. We're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna try and stream maybe a little earlier. I don't know. I'm still fighting to deal with myself on the weekend because I am a lazy piece of shit and I decided to take the time it takes. I know, but still. Okay. I will see you guys then. Y'all take care. Have a good one. And I will catch you later. Alright? You're my engineers. I love you all. Take care and have a nice night. And be the best people you can be. Help everyone who is in need that is around you.